Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. Pray your soul, they don't take coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door, miss.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's food. We paper chasing, it's like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the rhythm with a painless. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles, all know they English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, takes time. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bombs and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it taking true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
That. Just like that. All right. Get the link out. We got everything covered. Yeah, make sure y'all keep passing the link around. We got everything covered. New stream, that memory one. Go back on record. Unless you want to lay up a little bit longer, and that looks like what most people are doing. So the stream gonna keep going anyway, whether you want to lay up or not. Either way it goes, she'll keep going. Yeah, we've been running all night. Let's stop it now. So let y'all come up and tell y'all war stories. We y'all go to the barbershop. Well, if you ain't in the barbershop now, ooh, it's gonna be nighttime when you get out of there. Shout out to all the barbershops that didn't leave the hood for the corporate buyout. They didn't sell the community out. like we was talking about last night. Another one of those tough topics. The destruction of the sellout. Why don't people call out the sellout more than they should? The most response you'll get is capitalism. Yeah, y'all work that. That's why niggas sell out other black folks to the white man. Capitalism. Anybody want to debate that? Gonna be another scorcher today. Niggas will get up to 90. Yeah, it's almost watermelon season. Not the seedless though. If you can avoid it. Can you get watermelon at 2:30 in the morning in New York City? Well, all the New York City representatives at now. Ain't nobody on duty now, but New York City representation. Get later. Capitalism. Kind of like it's how it's set up now. Eh? Yeah, when y'all be saying better, y'all don't be saying it's better for who? Y'all always leave that part out. Real convenient. Socialism. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I really see homeless and starvation for like that. All right, my bad, y'all. Why destroy any chance of black wealth just because you mad at capitalism? If you chose socialism, there is no such thing as wealth, according to Memphis. I don't know what you're arguing. There is no wealth in socialism. There's no need to. I was just giving you the reason why motherfuckers sell out. Yeah. There would be no reason to sell out if it was socialism. They'll have everything. But since we in capitalism, a lot of people suffer. in order for one person to have wealth. Um, I'm not sure your other point. Socialists. You also looked at somebody who already had capitalism as primary, invaded the country. And so make it seem like, oh, people just woke up one morning and said, oh, let's try capitalism. It don't work like that. You don't like that part of capitalism. Whether you choose to ignore it or not. Let's see, we're gonna get the link up in the room again one more time. All right. Nah, I just was posting a link. Sometimes I drop out. I'm here though. We back. We back. We back. Nordic. Yeah, you trying to blame all that on socialism? Yeah, you got to show how that play out. Have you studied Finland? Have you studied Switzerland, which is still a capitalist hybrid, but that's probably as close as you're gonna get. Uh, Memphis in the chat is expressing his stance for capitalism because I asked the question, why do niggas sell out their communities? And I said capitalism is the reason. And then he It was all downhill from there. People suffering under capitalism. If suffering is your angle, well, you keep typing that suffering word. You pull up the numbers on how many people suffering under capitalism. Do more people suffer under capitalism than socialism? Shit. Want to do a quick poll real quick? Pull up some numbers. Suffer. I'm just going off of what you type. Now you gonna answer that question though. Do more people suffer under capitalism than socialism? Who suffers more? And how bad? Do they suffer worse? Is the suffering worse under capitalism than socialism? Since we want to play the suffering game. Free, 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 free. Yeah, like free. Socialist practice starving 100 million people. That's crazy. You can get a check. Did you mean a chick? A Chick-fil-A? You putting that up like that's supposed to be a model of socialism. That's not socialism. That's a clear monarchy. You forgot about the British East India trade, the British East India opium trade routes. Yeah, try to translate previous times into modern times. I come from watching too many movies and TV shows. Right? How you think we got the age of information? Ain't it somebody sitting at a desk throwing shit in the trash, making sure you don't get this information, but you only get this information? Program the system of electronics to do the same job. You think you just got access to every single thing in the universe at will? It ain't no different. When y'all get on the internet, you and Finagle BD, y'all riding for capitalism. It's the capitalism team, y'all. What did y'all do before Google? You think Google made you smarter? No, you didn't have YouTube before Google. You had very limited. Shouldn't it have been an Afrocentric search engine to search all the black shit? What's the name of that? They ain't had no website. Where did we go to get all the black shit at? No, I'm talking about 2002, 2004, so up and up. Oh, you early here. Hey, Dr. Lamb. Sorry about that technical difficulty earlier. We back now. I was moving around earlier. Yeah, MySpace took up a lot of RAM. It flooded your cache. Coding. So if I wanted to know who was performing at the Juneteenth picnic, where would I go? Black Planet? That's what y'all saying? Facebook. Yeah, I was trying to stay up before 2006, like '02, '04. Radio. Tom Joyner. People. Yeah, at first we didn't have one at first. The closest one was 60 miles away. We had a big ass antenna to get a good signal. Yeah, it costs a lot of money to talk to somebody in another city though, back when I was coming up. If you wanted to talk 20 minutes, you paid more than $20 now. Can you imagine paying $1 a minute just to talk? Yeah, would nobody be online? Local calls wasn't free. Yeah, yeah, MCI cards, red and silver. BT was it, huh? Nah, it should cost a lot of money, man. Did you know I had to go through a credit check just to get a beeper? A full TransUnion, Equifax, all that just to get a motherfucking beeper, y'all. Bell. And I already had a phone in my name from Bell. I did. Hell. Shit. Think I'm bullshitting? I was from out of town. Yeah. That was the early days of beepers, so that might have been the first time a device was connected to a telephone number that didn't have a earpiece, a data line. And that shit was like $28 a month. No, this was in the '80s. That technology wasn't out when I first got it. That was 80. That was '88. Yeah, what you talking about? Didn't come out to the public, like '93, '94, somewhere up in the mid '90s. But I had all that too. I had a cell phone, 92, 90, from 92 on. I had a cell phone every year since 1992. Over $1 a minute back then. Before prime code, before 7 o'clock, before all that. No call ID, no call waiting, uh, none of that. All them little fancy features y'all got now, we didn't have all that shit. We was doing good just to talk, goddamn it. and not be at the house.
Deb, you going down the communication memory lane?
I'm just letting them know how it was. They think it was always just all good. Just get this device, and then you can just anybody on planet Earth. You can just hit, you know what I'm saying? It ain't always been
At
like
one
that.
at one time.
Yeah, not too long ago.
Not too long ago. You ain't never learned not too long ago. It was definitely not too long ago. I remember I remember those phone cards. Let's spend your little money. And
Yeah,
and
that,
everybody didn't have beepers and phones.
yeah, that was a lot of money.
That's what I be saying when they talk about what the people could have done back in the day. I be like, y'all act like people
Yeah, they
don't
keep saying they
together.
didn't have no money. Yeah, motherfuckers did have money. Shit.
Had money, just didn't have those devices. How long it took for you to get communications from one side of town to the next if you ain't had no car, or
Yeah,
one city to the next rather, if you had a car.
that's what I'm saying.
We were caught, we were caught
We'll,
up with just what's going on in our little district, our little parents through sports. You know, we weren't really talking to people like that unless it was an event, not in mass groups, or not at least not from what I know. And I grew up in the '90s. I graduated '94.
yeah, you came in on the tail end of the last of the boomer
Uh huh.
with all the stuff that the boomers were talking about. We had the last of it.
Mm-hmm. I remember going to school. Went to school in Kansas and having to use that payphone.
Yeah,
Put those quarters in the payphone to call home. I mean, some people had a cell phone, but not all of us. I can tell you that. We were on that little payphone, fighting to see who time is it. Like we were in jail or something.
yeah. I didn't know nothing about calling back to the payphone until I got to the city though. We didn't do that down south.
Right. I was in Kansas.
Y'all didn't call the payphone in Louisiana.
Well, in Louisiana, well, I no, I didn't. The payphone, there was on the corners, but this
They didn't take
particular,
incoming calls. We
uh,
set them up like that.
oh, I had no clue, Dev. I was in
That's what I'm
I was,
saying. I didn't even know the payphone ring till I got to Chicago.
I,
Straight up.
I ain't know until I got to college. It was on the, we had them in the school. Like I said, you had your little time slots because everybody
Yeah.
needed to use it.
hmm My first payphone ring was at a bus stop, and I kept looking around. I was like, "Damn, what the fuck is that?" That
I
motherfucker went
know.
over there. He was like, "How many you want? Bring your ass on then." I'm like, "Damn, old cheap nigga." Yeah, sitting up here smoking your damn whole pack up. You just coming out here just to get on the phone and get buzz.
Yeah,
Whatever you make, you just smoke it right back up. Instead of just getting a phone, get a pager or something, nigga. Shit, holding everybody up. It wasn't but two phones.
I know. You had to wait.
And at the bus stop is where you come to try to set up
Yes.
shop, nigga.
Yep.
Bad. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was slow as hell.
Right behind you. Phone ring. Don't pick it up. So be like, I'm waiting for that call. We're like, what?
Man, I was like, I couldn't get over that. I was like, God damn, boy, y'all got motherfuckers running to the phone.
I didn't get a cell phone
until oh 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 two. I
Yeah,
was in
you was considered bougie still.
I was in Germany. I ain't get I hated getting a cell phone. People keep tabs on you. You gotta answer it. Be like,
Yeah,
hey,
it
I had
was
a
an
home line.
emergency if you didn't answer.
That's right. I had a home line. If I wasn't home, that means you couldn't catch up with me.
That's how I grew up. But since '92, uh, yeah, I can't tell if they calling because they think I'm dead or is somebody trying to tell me if somebody dead? Why are you blowing my damn horn up?
It's always an emergency, and then when you answer, or
Mm,
when you answer, it's like,
mm,
oh, I just wanted to know if
mm,
you like
mm,
such. I'm like, what the hell? Don't call
mm.
me. Now I don't answer. I got Google Voice there now. I
Yeah,
scream.
imagine having to pay $1 a minute for that.
Exactly.
So that's what I did from '92 through '99 or '98.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's when Prime Code came out. Yeah,
Yeah. Most people don't even couldn't even imagine. They would die if they had to. They couldn't get immediate communication.
no matter what, 2:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock,
Yeah, craziness.
yeah, 6:30. Knowing I get up at 6. So if I get up at 6, where am I going to be in my house
The
at
bathroom.
6:30?
Taking a shower, get ready for
Hmm,
work.
it's crazy.
Yes. Talking about yeah, sometimes I wonder. I'd be like, now how they was gonna do all this stuff when we didn't even have access to people like that. So and then imagine everything being paper based and you had to go through files to find things, to make things happen a certain way. It took weeks
Yeah,
to get responses because the employees had to want to work. Now that everything is fast and electronic, they catch up with your ass quick. Can't hide from nothing. Everything is in real time.
yeah, I'm so old. I think I still have a few sheets of the purple paper used to make a Xerox copy.
Oh my
I still got some. In fact, just in case I
God.
need to make a copy. Yeah,
Nah, that's
with no electricity. Yeah.
that's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. A document. Uh, yeah, I grew up with typewriters, manual typewriter, the old
Lord,
fashioned
correction tape.
ribbon. Yeah, ribbon.
Hey, tear that correction tape up.
Yeah, you didn't need all that. You didn't need to be compartmentalized through socialism. There was nothing to hide. Everybody got everything. You got free health care, you got education, you got shelter, you got basic internet. You don't have, you know, uh, super fancy. You don't have internet in your car under socialism. Is that what you want? We can make a deal. You know, if that's all it takes, then we'll find somebody to provide internet in your car. That if that's the only thing get you to see why they got you paying X amount of dollars for basic resources. That's free.
Hey, take a road trip, them crying ass babies in the back. Our
Hmm,
kids, are we there yet? Are we there yet?
hmm.
They not ready for that. Got to travel at night just to keep it quiet. Whole nother ball game.
Yeah, if you haven't had to pay for the education, then you'll know about it. That's part of education restrictions and bias. You want to argue that on the capitalism,
Ooh.
Mr. Ivy League? Why is there only a certain amount of schools that's considered? You know the you're talking about unless you get a degree from these, unless you got a document, you know, from these institutions, said
And
body.
shit, I have to deal with that. We come from a certain university, they were like, that shit is null and void. You don't know what you're talking about. When you
Even
come
if even if you really flunked out like George Bush Jr., they just gave him a C because his dad.
you say to give receipts.
Nah, he really didn't know how to do the work,
I
so
know,
he would have
huh?
failed. But they gave him a gentleman C. That's the code. If you hear somebody say gentleman C, they really went to college at Yale. So that's the only way I would know that. So he's not the only one though. A lot of celebrities, people that don't even really need to go be in the classroom. You just in here.
Mhm.
You ain't gonna never fill out no job application till you die. You ain't gonna never fill out no tax form for the government.
Right.
But I see they kicking back on all that MAGA stuff. Everybody quitting court cases, backfiring. They killed the ballroom funding. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. They put when he put that kind of information out, and people think that it carries all the way through. It becomes that's what he did. No, did it really actually come to pass? So it
Yeah,
adds to the track record as if they're legitimate claims and they're not. But you can't tell that to people because once they say, "Oh, they paid for a ballroom," da 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 da, or "Oh, they paid the insurrectionists," you know, people just believe it, even if it's shut down.
yeah. Yeah, roadside assistance, basic roadside assistance should be free in the city.
I had it on my phone back in the day when I
Yeah,
didn't have it on my insurance. Well, I probably had it both, but I had it on when Sprint used to have roadside assistance. So I had it on my phone. And so if something happened, I'll just call my little phone service.
flat, jump,
You know,
and gas.
a
Should
lot of
be
people
should be able to get those one of those three out the way.
a lot of people don't put roadside assistance, and I don't understand why it's like an extra $5. But I'm like, yeah, but if your butt gets stuck or need a tire change, you
Yeah.
call somebody when you could have just paid that $5.
Mhm.
Or you try to use somebody AAA, you driving an older car, it's an issue, and you don't have roadside assistance. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think no woman should ever not have it.
Say that again. I totally agree.
Yeah,
Roadside.
so if I ever get elected for office, I will pull a Mondani and all black women only. Maybe white women. If a black woman come up to me and say, can she just get this free one just this one time just to keep her from calling my phone? I do one of those, but yeah, it would be free roadside assistance for all black women in the town where I'm elected.
Is it free, huh?
Yeah, no matter what. If you got two flats, if your whole engine go out, we'll just get a whole nother car or some shit. I ain't gonna sit there and fuck with it. Deal with that shit. Kids automatic, no negotiation, off the side of the road, they out of there. Something all
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that should be a like ambulance. Like when you call 911, you know some blue lights
Yeah.
is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be the same thing for black women that's driving. They don't have a butler or something, a driver, somebody designated to deal with maniacs.
No, no.
Hmm. Yeah, cause yeah, pumping gas and stuff like that. Yeah, that wears on women's hands.
Oh, I definitely don't go to the gas station alone. Either my coworker, my nephew, my brother. They be like, "Do you just wait for us to put gas?" Yup.
Yeah,
Sure do. I sure do.
didn't
I
have
do
any
not.
issues with that.
Yeah, my friend just had a problem. They scanned her card at the gas station, and she got. Uh, they went through her accounts. She's
Yeah,
trying to get her money back now.
yeah. I never do that unless one of the truck drivers. That's the only thing. But my personal, yeah, I'm not in that much of a fucking of a rush.
Yeah,
Yeah, I should have been got gas. If you telling me all I gotta do is just flip this shit out.
I was still
Now the
around.
pump got my goddamn number forever. Even
Yep.
after I leave, it still got it.
I'm old enough to know when the food stations were in effect. Boy, I stayed at the food gas station. I never went to.
Yeah,
Boy,
like
when
New
they no
Jersey.
longer do that. Yes,
Yeah,
I was like, oh hell no! You mean ain't nobody gonna pump the gas?
yeah,
And I love going to um, it's called Take Five here in the Carolinas. It's called Take Five. The gas stations that,
yeah,
the oil change
yeah,
places where you could just drive in,
yeah.
or they just make my day.
Pop the hood. Yeah, check the
Yep.
oil. Fucking antifreeze, belt,
Mhm.
wiper blades.
Good morning.
In the old days. Yeah.
You, my bad. Royal Day,
Yeah.
Royal Day. Hope all
Mhm.
is well.
What's up? What's up?
Hey,
Yeah, we back.
what's going on? I'm in it's good
Hey,
old
Dev.
sunny
Oh, my fault.
Jacksonville, Dev. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me go mute.
Nah, no worries. Hey, Dev, I do a small infomercial.
Yeah, good.
Miss Lady in the audience, y'all please check out the For Us By Us type of thing. It's Golden Crowns app. It's a new mobile app. Would love your support. It's a free account. Just create the account. Help us be active on the app. Help us build up the app. We do have an equity portion where it's $20 squares. It's just $20 to get some equity within the Golden Crowns app. Uh, let's see, RoyersUnited.com. Check out our membership packages, sponsorship packages. We got the AI courses, AI training. We got the ebooks. We got some merch, etc. The membership gets you access to online radio, which leads me into that. We have our own online media station, RoyalsUnitedRadio.com. Check us out. Uh, just align with us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We here to do business and we here to help scale each other up. So gratitude for the opportunity. I'm gonna
Go
share
back.
I've been sharing the links in the comments. What you got, mama?
Oh, go back to the AI the AI course still.
Yeah, my CTO is you don't know him of course, but his name John McClinton. He been in IT field 43 years. Um, he and Q Butter cool and everything. So, but yeah, he do the AI training in the courses. How to do web servers, how to create web servers or build web servers. What else we got? WordPress. Uh, establishing your own online radio station. So basically, he's gonna help you get the software on your laptop or whatever, and it's only $50 a month. That's to build a capital. So you know, but if people want to, that's not members, they just gotta kind of like pay for airtime. However, it's affordable as fuck. I think it's like 75 cents a minute or some shit like that. So I mean, it's crazy affordable. So I think it equates out to maybe I think $100 for hour or two or whatever have you. You know what I'm saying? So, but you get your own radio show, so or your own media space, and it's ran by us. And we got them, like I said earlier. Um, we have our own servers. He has his own servers. We got our own databases and all that shit. So, yeah. So salute to Q Butter. Gratitude for the opportunity, G. We be working behind the scenes and all that shit. So salute to Dev, you know what I'm saying? Let me rock out in the comments and shit. I know I seem like I be spamming this shit. However, I just looked it up, Dev. I forgot who I was politicking with earlier. Uh, it takes, I said 6 to 9 times, but then I had to go check. It takes up to 20 times for you to say something to somebody or reprogram or drop a seed, whatever have you, in somebody's mental framework for that shit to stick. Did you know that shit? It takes up to 20 times for
It's
the
20.
average person
It's
to
21.
hear. Oh, 21. My bad. Okay, see, I was one off again. So 21 times. So we'll be like, why the fuck he keeps saying the same? Because your ass ain't comprehended it yet. And then if they super indoctrinated and fighting against that fight or flight, you know, that fight or flight syndrome, then it's going to take, you may as well say it's times 2 for real. So it's going to really take 40, you know, whatever other time, 42, you know what I mean, whatever times, you see what I mean, for you to say the same shit, you feel me, over and over for that shit to finally, them to have a light bulb moment. And you may be there when it happens, or you most likely you won't be. So that's something to factor in, y'all.
You know that's crazy. That's true because I used to when I was do the stuff on the live. I'd be like, damn, why didn't get it as simple as I just made this? I gotta bring it. Oh my god. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me redo it
Yeah,
about three, four times.
you probably on time 5.
I
You know what I mean? You got
shit.
16 more times to go. You hear me? 17 more times to go. You hear me?
I think it'd be the resistance part. You know, they resisting it in the first place, and then when they go find out from somebody else, then they come back and be like, "Can you go back?" I be like, "Shit, I done did this like 20 times. Where you was?" And you know, I was telling we trying to beef up some marketing. I was telling so when I was like, "Yo, you got to engage with people real time." People don't have no patience no more. They're not going back and watch no videos. You know, they ain't doing none of that. You gotta have to say this stuff in real time, like every day.
Oh no, yeah, we promote black business over here, so regular rotation.
Oh, I'm breaking up. I'm in
Nah, we hear
I'm
you. Nah, but
Yeah,
oh
Dev, you be
no, you
surprised.
good.
You be surprised, Nehru, man. How many original people can't stand that shit, G? You
ooh,
No,
know.
I'm
say
good.
that
So
again.
I'm just
Say
telling you,
that
God, like,
again.
fam, I'm gonna tell you, bro. When I say the sunken place, what's beyond sunken? Cause
Nothing.
the abyss, ain't it, man? You hear me? The motherfuckers are in the abyss place out this bitch. You hear me? So, man, listen, bro. Man, when I say I've been doing this self-employed shit 10 and plus years from the street level, legal, illegal, all this shit. Vendor pop-ups, selling out the trunk. Fam, I've heard from so many copper tone black the original people, man. You begging. Oh man, do you know how much I want to blow your goddamn brains out when you say some shit to me like that, man?
Hey,
I got all my product. I got all my products and services out this bitch, and a motherfucker will say you begging,
don't it drive
man.
you
I'ma
crazy?
tell
Like
you,
they don't
B.
want to do no business with you. Like
Woo.
then they want to keep you. They want to keep others from doing business with you. So I start taking my stuff out of state. Like I'm out of state now. I'm in Jacksonville. They be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you sell your stuff?" I was like, "Yeah, I do all the time." They're like, "Well, we don't see you, and you won't." I go to outside of the area.
Shit, cause when you saw me, you ain't fuck with me, ain't it? The question is, what did you do when you saw me? Huh? Okay. So that's all I'm saying, man. We gotta really be transparent, man, cause I'm telling you, when you really have been on that street level up to the corporate shit, man, I'm just telling you, the shit is just sophisticated differently. It's just more prettier words. You understand? So, like I say, man, we got to have that urgency. We got to stop asking each other for discounts all the time. Let me want to give you a discount. You know what I'm saying? Like with you doing such great business with me, that'll more than likely intuitively, there go them chemicals again, make me want to do, give you a little 5-10% off, whatever. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we got to stop undercutting each other, man. We got to definitely practice this group economic shit better, man. So, like I say, salute the Dev, salute the Q Butter. Like I said, we got the Golden Crowns app. It's for us, by us. It's owned and operated by us. It's not no we the spokesperson and goddamn it, you find out it's another ethnic group behind this. No, it ain't none of that shit. You feel me? So we like I was telling the Nehru earlier. Sometimes you just got to get in your magic bag or your alchemy bag, fam. And what they say, you build it, they'll come. Law of attraction, art of seduction. You feel me? Read them fucking books. You see what I mean? And that's a universal law of attraction. You see, so we gotta just do things that we know is gonna attract our crowd. Unfortunately, and then we gotta understand this too. It didn't take 2 seconds to get Melanin Copper Tone, the original people, where they are psychologically, fam. This shit was years and years and generations and generations and generations and generations. So, like I said to the earlier assessment before, it take 20. Salute the Dev. It take 21 goddamn times. So to the point of the Nehru earlier. So, gee, them people you talking to is like you were saying, sister, you might be on your sixth or seventh time. You know what I mean? So now we gotta have that intellectual discernment to know, is it worth me going those extra times to say the same shit, or to present it in a different way, or to drop the seed or whatever. You know what I mean? So that comes with the wisdom. I was just telling my earth that I say that's what they say, levels to consciousness. That's when we first awaken. Where they say you want to tell everybody the news, and you want to get them reversed. You know what I mean? That's when we first get there. You know what I mean? But then we start, like you say, we start seeing how severe the conditioning is, the psychological warfare has been. So then we have to what? We have to re-strategize. You see what I mean? So
Did I go out?
nah, Dev, I just be giving
Oh,
giving people a break to say something. G, I don't want to keep going.
okay. It's all good. It's almost noon hour on the East Coast. It's already 80 here. This part north. I'm trying to get the last bird hour in before it get too hot. I'm about to fly off. We'll get up to 90 today. Mega hot.
Hey, my G. Now that you mentioned birds, part and self. Man, listen, G. Remember, we was even uh indoctrinated. Birds are singing. They talking.
Mhm.
Remember that? Remember when motherfuckers say, "Man, the birds are singing"? No, they talking. They communicating with each other. G. They not singing.
Mhm.
See, even that little bit of shit right there. Milk does a body good. No, it doesn't. We lactose intolerant like a motherfucker. I mean, it's just small little nuance shit, fam. Real shit, G.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Y'all keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Anybody else got any businesses, yo? Let's align. What's good? You know what I mean? Let's collab. What we doing? What we doing? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm saying I'm ready to scale up some shit. Let's get it. I mean, yeah, I mean.
it's garage sale season.
Ah,
Yeah.
you say liquidation, huh?
Yeah. They don't want to throw it out for memorabilia purposes. They put a value on time, I think.
Mmm.
Something to do with that.
Oh man, he said that I try collabing with Christ. God damn. God damn. You mean Christ consciousness? I hope that please say that's what you're talking about. Please, please, pretty please, with everything in me. Please don't tell me you talking about no goddamn European. I hope you not. I hope you're not talking about no Sky Daddy. Please don't be talking about that. Now Christ consciousness, yes. But if you talking about a Sky Daddy or a Caucasoid or any of it, okay, there, my apologies. You know, I gotta go ahead. As I was saying earlier, the representation and the visualization. These other people don't pray to nothing that don't look like them. So that's already a fucking mental illness. In itself. In itself. That's a severe mental illness within itself. This nigga said, you tried collaborating with Christ. God damn. He said, no, the grace way. Truth and light. Yeah, that's all I spit. I told you, go check my YouTube channel out, fam. I got well over 500 fucking videos, G. I ain't just pop on no scene, son. The work is there. Hell, I got a show to do today about y'all inspired me on the sports shit. How to start our own leagues from scratch and all this other shit. Fuck a goddamn celebrating some goddamn what they call it, moral victories. When we owning that shit and it's ran by us and it's for us by us, then that's a victory. Salute to LeBron, because nobody talking about that. He started his own league overseas. Why ain't nobody talking about that shit? Him, Rich Paul, other NBA black players. Why ain't nobody talking about that? See that what I'm talking about? You gotta have people like me to goddamn come through, just like Dev, with other shit that's beyond your comprehension or beyond your recollection or beyond your research. That's the only way we can level up. That's the only way. Have you seen that, Dev? Have you seen that LeBron is doing his own league? Him, Rich Paul, his high school buddy. See, they're not gonna publicize shit like that. I keep saying that. We should know that.
Yeah, it's supposed to start up this summer.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck a goddamn running up and down the court. I said it earlier. We don't like court, but we love when our brothers and our best run up and down the court. For who? Who is that for? Okay. We say field nigga, but then we like to see our brothers and our best run up and down the what? The field. Nigga. Come on, man. I'm all for having our own shit. I'm just not all for us keep getting exploited by the shit. Whether you a fan or whether you all the way a coach or you all the way different realms of involvement with that shit. Like I say, them Negro League jerseys is fly as fuck. Go check them shits out when you get a chance, man. And I know it's tough to hear, man. We gotta hold ourselves accountable, man. A lot of mom and pop black stores be closing because we don't support them enough. Like again, it's not enough to keep starting businesses if we not gonna scale the shit. Again, if we as in the black copper tone, the original diaspora, shit like that, unless we gonna fund, because we always evaluate how other ethnic groups do group economics. They shit bounce 17, 20,000 times. Okay, so that means what? They're funding their own shit in a simple way. So when we gonna fund our own shit? I don't know how hard this is. The money is there. I don't want to hear about you don't have no money. We got to stop saying that stupid ass shit. When the stats say you have the money, depending on the stupid ass activity or event, you got the money. Okay, with trust. Okay, cool. I got you with trust. Now you mean trust as far as the paperwork or trust as far as the characteristic trait? Now, trust as far as the characteristic trait, trust is only gained through it what? Experience. How can I trust someone that I haven't experienced business with you? I haven't experienced brainstorming with you, masterminding with you, building something from scratch with you. Like how is trust actually built with no experience with each other?
What up,
Do you just salute the wallet? That's my G right there. Do you just build trust out of thin air? Like how does this happen? How does this trust that we keep talking about, how does that occur? Now watch this. Now again, we've had people in our life that we thought we could trust eons, and what? They fucked us over, disappoint us, let us down, all that. So I do understand though. I over understand. I got you. Yes, Wale, you right, G. When I first met you, yes, Nehru. Can it be? It was also simple, goddamn then, man. Then and now, huh? Can it be also simple then and now? Ain't it, man? You right. I said this in the previous show. We had a million man march and a woman man march, whoever else mentioned that. We had a million people just standing around each other. So you mean to tell me, like Wale just said, we don't have a million people that we could just give up a goddamn dollar towards something? A million people standing around. We be having hundreds of thousands. You got college football stuff coming up and stuff coming up. You feel me? All this stuff. You feel me? So we do a whole lot of activities, fam, where we be standing around each other, partying, celebrating, dancing, cooking. Sometimes it's a variety of stuff, cheering, all that. Well, then when you say, and remember, let's go back to our previous point that they have made. It take 21 times, man, for the average or whatever is in that blank person or being to get to for the light bulb moment to happen. Really. And then like we say, if it's a fight or flight type of shit going on, you may as well increase that shit times 2 or times 3. So that's why when we be saying, man, people have been doing the same stuff so long. I've been telling this person the same stuff, fam. They are so what they say. I say what's beyond the sunken place. That means they are beyond that shit. They're beyond, fam. So now you got to say to ourselves, yo, am I gonna say this whatever it is, or am I gonna show, improve, or whatever you doing? This whatever 50, 60 more times. So that's what I'm saying. Intellectual awareness and things of that nature, to where we got to know what they say, know who you're talking to, know how to read the room type shit. Nothing is worse than hell. Oh man. He said nothing is worse than hell. Okay. Damn. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you now do you mean hell within yourself? Hell within your thoughts? Or you mean the shit that was given to us, that it's a fiery place and called hell? Now, some people may say the way shit is being ran, you're in hell. Now, which hell are you talking about? Because it's a whole lot of hells. I mean, really, which hell we talking about here, man? I'm just saying, when you in your lower self, we in hell. That's why they call it your lower self. They say hell's supposed to be low, right? Huh? This over sexualization, over hypersexual culture, all this shit. That's hell. That's low vibrational shit. All these low vibrational activities, yeah, that put us in hell, ain't it, man? And then, okay, yesterday we talking about rich. When we say rich, I'm thinking you mean bountiful, plentiful, etc. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so if you are saying that, whomever said it, are you meaning rich in resources, rich in your own food source, rich in like higher consciousness, rich in like sovereignty, like what type of rich? Are we just talking about money, paper rich? What type of rich are we doing? Mineral rich? Do we want to be mineral rich? Do we want to get to have our own minerals and be able to have a mineral right style land and motherfuckers that, you know what I mean? I mean, what are we talking about? Hold on, y'all. I'm about to give me a couple of seconds. Gotta get another wake and bake. Yeah, we got the app, y'all. We got the app. We got the app. Like I said, salute to Q Butter. Salute to Q Butter, man. You know what I'm saying? He's doing something instrumental, monumental. He's doing something astounding. And we don't highlight it enough. We don't salute each other enough. Ain't it, man? Fuck all that. Pay homage, son. Salute to, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? This we gotta understand too. It don't have to just be one. It could be multiple ones. Then that equates to the greater sum. There could be multiple number ones that's great at different variety of things, and then that makes the greater sum.
Yeah, I think everybody agree with you on that, man. Don't fight on that one.
He said, okay, now we talking. It's more towards wellness and fulfillment given from God. Okay. It comes from the heart. Okay. Okay, y'all. Okay. Yes, that now other than the God. Now, are you talking about generator, operator, destroyer? Are you talking about your God self, which means your higher self? Are you talking about that? Ye are gods type shit? Different things of that nature? Because how can something come from a European if we was here before him? Okay, I'm gonna say that one more time. How can something come originally? What does the word original mean? How can something originally come from a European sky daddy if we was the original people? Let me get the answer in the comments. We talking about before there was a letter J type shit. Can I get the answer in the comments? All glory is given to the creator. You are the creator. See, this is what I'm saying. We keep giving our energy out to some other shit than ourself, like than our higher self. Like, damn. But at the same time, we gotta say stuff like this. What they'll say 21 times to 42 times for it to finally budge, you know what I mean? Something in the brain, ain't it, man?
Yeah, it might be more than that.
A person has only those rights they are willing and able to protect. No doubt, Wale. I mean, I know I be funny, asshole sometimes, but that's just in my spirit. What people would think is an asshole, sarcastic. When we say right, do we mean correct? Because I'm thinking like universal law. When we say rights, are we talking about universal law, like just universally things that you should just be able to do? You should be able to exercise wind power. You should be able to do solar power. You should be able to harvest off your land. You should be able to build your black towns without being a motherfucking developer comes in and say, hey, you know what I mean, and want to bother you. You figure deal me? And if we don't overstand, we got the most leverage. Who is we, Cosmic? The average person, the average whoever, the average brother, sister, etc. being, whether they're indoctrinated or not. This shit is ran off attendance. I keep saying that. You stop going to the hospitals and get into holistic medicine. We stop going to their court systems and doing shit to get in them shits in the institutions. A lot of this shit is ran off attendance. So if we're not gonna take the fiat dollar away, then we gotta take the attendance away. I keep saying that shit. And no other ethnic group is gonna fund our liberation except us. Economic liberation, food liberation, fucking whatever. You know what I mean? And there's a difference between education and knowledge. There's a huge difference between education and knowledge. The material possessions, like you said, could bring us towards some of the lower realms we find rich. Yeah, absolutely. The material possession. At the same time, some of the material possession help you activate higher crystals, depending on if it's the type of land you have when you go grounding. I mean, come on, man. This is universal shit. This easy stuff. Hugging a tree. Huh? I know they say tree huggers. Hey, but they was on to something. They was on to something. Real shit. Did y'all know trees could move? Now I know they be like, man, what the hell is Cosmic talking about? It's literally trees that could walk. I know y'all gonna be like, he's sounding crazy as fuck as usual. He's saying just shit to be saying it. I forgot the name of that damn tree with the damn legs over there. It's somewhere, I don't know, Costa Rica, some goddamn where. The tree with the legs and the vines and the legs. Physical hell, spiritual shit. Some of them in both, man. Or the purgatory. Or they say, what they say, mental jail. They just got a bigger cell. That's what a mansion is. Woo! Damn, what's going on with him today? Good job, Nehru. All right, go and get your snack. Yeah. Homeschooling and all that great stuff. Yeah, I don't do none of that program shit. And see, I've never told none of my star seeds nothing about no sky daddies, nobody, Easter bunnies laying eggs. And see, at some juncture, we gotta put the mirror to us and be like, damn, we doing the indoctrinating now. Cause a person can the what's the name can only go if we them they those participate in the indoctrination ourselves. Star seed, STAR, not start seed. Like stardust, stars in the sky. Oh yeah, we got an app coming too called Black House Star Seeds, and it's just for black star seeds, teenagers, tweens, teens. That's coming. That's coming. So we can't say ain't nobody out here making stuff and doing something intentionally for us, like the Q Butters and etc. Because we are. Now the next question is, are you supporting this shit, and are you helping it scale? Because again, if we're not helping each other scale, then we just spinning our tires in the mud, fam. Or we just in quicksand. We just going down slowly. The reason why these other ethnic groups, other than of course other stuff, but one of the main reasons is they know they got guaranteed support no matter what they open. They know they shit gonna scale no matter what. And like I say, the great people that's already doing it, we got to practice economic nepotism, man, to where the black man that's making the cars and creating the vehicles, the sister over there that's doing her own drones and all that. Yeah, man, we gotta collab. That's what I'm saying. Smart. It's about smart collaboration, like smart cars, smart vehicles, smart phones, and all this other shit. Why we don't practice smart collaboration? Everything else smart except us collaborating on this bitch. Like, what's going on with it, man?
So
And like I say, y'all rock out our radio station. It's 24 hours online for us, by us, royalsunitedradio.com. I was on there 4 days straight, getting it in. You know what I mean? We seeking radio personalities. So if you want to awaken your people, we got 20,000 plus listeners online. So if you really want to get to a bigger audience, again, let's collaborate, fam. Let's do this shit. We ain't got to keep talking about it when the shit is in place. We got the Golden Crowns app. That's a stage for creators of all types of creators. We got the video room, audio room. We got a music room. You can sell your music on there. All that shit, man. We got a wanted section where you want to put up now hiring. If you hiring for something, if you want somebody to book you, like, you know what I'm saying, you offer your services and all that. We got all that. We even got a dating section. If you want to find love, we got that on there too. Why not? Why not? Or prison smart? I don't know. I don't. I'm pretty sure they got smart prisons though. I'm pretty sure they got automation in there. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have humanoid bots. You need to check on your boy Elon. You need to check on your boy Elon. Don't they got humanoid surgeons already? You better go read. Your ass need a little minor surgery, nigga. You walk in there as a bot in that hole. What you doing? Go watch the show Futurama, man. It's an animated show called Futurama. That's what this shit gonna look like. Watch what I tell you. Just go watch Futurama, fam. They gave us a little bit of that shit with the Jetsons. Now, if you blend the Jetsons and Futurama together, bang, bang, boogie. Yeah, man. We gotta overstand, man. See, what they say, big bank take little bank. That means that, see, we talk small money talk. Them companies, they thinking about big money, man. And so whatever can help their bottom line, what? Say it with me. Increase, right? They with that shit. So if I can get humanoid POCO, whatever they call them shits, if I can get humanoid COs, I can go ahead and cut half of my overhead costs down by half. Hmm? They got the salute the Q butter. They got the mechanical arms that give you massages now, huh? But people are like, it ain't gonna affect my gig yet. Say yet. Make sure you say yet. They got arms that do the fry cooking. Did you see the new machine in China that give you a fade, a haircut? Did you see that yet? Okay. So say yet. So either we gonna benefit off this AI shit, or and it's really like a four-edged sword because it's using up all the fucking water and the usable water. So that's so you know, or we could be like China and put the shits in the water. I don't know. See, I would have to see. I would have to go read up on that. How that would work. But I'm pretty sure they got a special aloe, waterproof aloe on the AI servers or whatever they put in the water. They submerge it in the water. They got this shit called what's the name of them shits? Sponge cities, meaning like the surface absorbs the water when it rains. So instead of it like around wherever you, I don't care where you are, wherever you are, it's gonna flood. You got areas where it flooded. You feel me? Yeah, it's like a water cooled engine. Yeah, man, they over there trying shit, man. But they trying shit to better themselves. They not trying shit to fuck themselves over. See, there's a difference. And salute to Putin, man. He rocking with Ibrahim Traore, so that's really all he had to do for me. And then he made the statement publicly, said, "We not here to undermine. We not here to take nothing. We not here to pillage nothing. We here to make sure don't nobody else do that." All right. I said this before. Salute to Putin. He opened up that museum or that temple with all of them black Madonnas and black everything, everything. Floating guards, man. Listen, bro. Listen, don't even get me started. I don't even want to get no. I don't even want to get started. You would just be surprised with the stuff I come across on my feed because I set up my pages for it to just give me a bunch of great stuff all the time. Because you know when you first set up your social media page, they say, you know, what are your interests, you know, and stuff like that. So if you set your shit up correct, you're gonna be constantly getting some breaking news type stuff. Or you're gonna keep getting dumb shit. So it just depends. You there?
Yo,
Oh, I would say that was your chair. I was over your chair.
that wasn't my chair.
Oh, okay. That's somebody's
Somebody
chair.
tipping. Yeah,
That's me.
yeah, she's tipping.
I'm laughing with you. It seems like everybody I know with like a computer chair or something is always creaky. You know what I mean? You always eventually get that creak in it. That
That's
creak
my real
noise.
motorized. I have to make it make noise so the VA can give me another one.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
I need a lighter one. I'm trying to move around.
Shit, did you see the advancement with the I don't know what it's called or the particular name of it, but they have the robotic legs that can help people walk. You seen that?
Yeah, I seen those things.
You could be completely legs is nowhere, and you
Yeah,
walking all of a sudden.
just moving around. I saw them in China first. Somebody had sent it to me. Tell my mama,
Tommy,
get you one of these so you get that left leg, left knee right. I said, yeah, I need one.
man, we still talking about a homeless problem. I told you I forgot that place, that country or continent or whatever it is that's importing trash because it's using so much of it to do reusable shit with it. It's so clean they gotta import trash. Ain't that some shit? Mm.
Where this happening at?
Look it up. I forgot the name of that country. They import trash. They use it for whatever fuel or whatever they're using it for. Yeah, everybody else doing stuff that's natural to nature. You know what I mean? Because nature give us everything free. It's just, what I mean, we got into this shit. Electricity, food, hell, sometimes a lot of times enlightenment. I'm gonna go take a walk. Where you taking a walk at? Well, what are you within when you're taking that walk? Okay.
Mhm. Hey, Dev, you saw they about to fire everybody in IT or systems information systems.
Oh yeah.
See what he did something. They just hired him. I guess they say they're giving out. They blocking too many problems. Huh? I ain't
Tell him
never heard
start his own shit.
all the GS 12s, 13s, 14s, and 15s look like.
140,000 a year.
Yeah,
Base.
that's the big dogs. 200,000. Probably retired 2, 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about getting paid for your IP.
Yeah. I
Talk about getting paid for your IP. How much is your IP worth? That's an excellent question, y'all.
how much is
How,
the
how,
IP worth?
how much is your intellectual property worth? How much is your creative? You might have the best creative mind. And people often say that. I said this in another room. Man, people don't invest in ideas. I say, well, how the fuck how does shit happen
Yeah, they do.
without it starting with an idea? And have you been around people say, man, you got all these ideas? Da, da, da. Well, goddamn it, I'm looking for investment. You know what I'm saying?
Have
Like
to get
shit. What you mean, man? You gotta have ideas, or what the fuck is you doing? Motherfuckers wouldn't even be going to work if you ain't had an idea to do it.
yeah.
Now, when we say breaking certain cycles of certain ideas and ideologies, that's a whole different thing.
Break a cycle of just wanting to do by this initiative period.
Hmm.
Get over that bridge.
And when people say you project it, you gotta project in order to speak, right?
Hit the link. Come on the panel
Are,
so
are
y'all
you
can
saying
have a
are you saying are
conversation.
you saying project like a project or
No, tell
project?
them hit the link. Hit the
Like
link.
when you saying speak up, you mean speak up?
No, we
You mean
saying hit the link so he could talk to
no,
you.
no? I got you on that one. I'm just like when you saying project, like are you saying like speaking up? Or shouldn't you project yourself? Don't some people teach their children or star seeds or whatever to project yourself when you're speaking to people? I don't know. Well, okay.
The
Oh,
noon hour. It is 12 o'clock on the East Coast.
woo woo. It's
Yeah.
happy hour somewhere.
Yeah. Mostly in the South. June. Yeah, Juneteenth is weekend after next.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
it's gonna be turned all the way up.
Yeah.
I need to go
Yeah.
sell something at somebody's festival.
Yeah, it's gonna be packed.
It rains every year. I know on this side it rains. I tried to go to Atlanta last year. It just rain, rain, rain.
Tropical.
It's that time of the
Mhm.
year.
That's good. Plant some shit. Use that as a benefit. This is growth season. Whether it's
I'm,
growing within or growing outwardly.
I'm gonna
Grow
have to
some
sell
food.
some Juneteenth ponchos.
That too. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Flow with that shit. Rain boots, galoshes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what
Okay,
rice you
Wale.
keep talking about, Waller.
Adaptability, y'all. Stay on your pivot.
Click the
That's
link,
what you-
Wale.
Yeah, Wale, what's up, God? Peace to the Nehru. But yeah, man, stay on your pivot. Intellectual pivot, investment pivot, your nutritional pivot. Yeah. A person who people has on it. Those rights. I got you, God. I got you. I do understand what you're saying. I do. I do.
I ain't see Wale in a long time.
That's my G there. Well, they got the fire too. You know what I'm saying? We need a lot more OGs and elders. Even if you don't agree with a lot of ideology, a lot of them those was wishing they had somebody that was more awakened around. Like I know I was like when I was starting to do the black, what was the black sheep thing or whatever, fully getting into that thing. Yeah, I wish I had a Wale or auntie somebody. You know what I'm saying? To go ahead and drop some dollars. Yeah, that goddamn Santa Claus shit fake. Yeah, that Easter, that bunny laying egg shit. You know what I mean? You're celebrating pregnancy or fertility. You know what I mean? Da 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 da. You know what I mean? Breaking fast, not absolutely, G. And people that say it's hard to fast, we all fast when you're not eating, you fasting.
You doing the absolute fast?
What, water?
Hey, Wale, hey,
Shit,
if
I
you still
die.
got your products, man, come sell them on Golden Crowns, G. In our marketplace. We got a marketplace. You can sell your products and your services, G. Come sell your stuff, man. Let's get it, man. Let's collaborate, man. Let's help each other scale up, man. That's what this shit is all about. It's scale up season. Next 2 years.
Thought I was about to die yesterday. It got up to 89 at two 12-ounce bottles.
Mm.
Uh, I did break a record. Two bottles, two 12-ounce bottles of Colorado, some name brand. I'm butchering.
What?
In a record 7.43 seconds.
Oh,
Both bottles. Yeah,
that's how high it
that's my
was.
world record. I just broke it yesterday. I didn't call Sir Alec McGuinness over in London, so he don't know nothing about it.
Shit, I just come from my side. I was like, oh heck no, let me go back. And then I go
Yeah,
back again. I
yeah,
came
it's
to
that
the
time.
lobby.
Yeah,
I went back out. This person was like, "Are you lost?" I said,
yeah.
"No, it's just hot. I gotta go find me some food up there."
Oh, Deb dropped off. Damn. And y'all know better than to keep leaving me up here.
Uh oh.
Oh, so y'all know the comments. Yeah, I mean,
I
there's a
know you're
couple of
talking, but I
others,
can't
but
hear
look,
him.
look, we on that 21 rule.
Can you hear
Oh
me, Dev?
man,
Huh?
21:42.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hotel
Yeah,
internet
I clicked the wrong button.
kicked me out.
Damn,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. It must have kicked both of us out. Yeah, I thought it was me at first. It must be stream route update. We got Psycho. All right, just getting ready to get started.
What page is that?
Let's see. Should be able to get that in the chat in a minute.
When y'all can, click the link in the links I'm dropping in the comments, y'all. Gratitude for your support, y'all. Let's do some business together. Let's collaborate. What's good?
That Psycho channel, I think that's Psycho channel.
All right, go and subscribe real quick. No doubt. No doubt. Easy stuff. Y'all subscribe to my YouTube channel, Cosmic Minds 222. Wale, what you got, G? What you got, man? Royal Day. Hope all is well. If you talking, you on mute, Wale. If you talking. I don't know if you talking.
They probably got 6 or 7.
I had the volume on the YouTube. I had to get rid of that.
Oh, okay. I figured while he was talking. What's going on, man? How you feel?
Oh, real good. I did my, I did my thing. And like I get up in the morning and do yard work, Straight from the,
Nah, most of them live up north in cities. They don't know, Wale. They don't know what you're talking about, man. You lost them on that one.
yeah, well, as soon as I
As
wake
soon
up,
as you said yard work, they were like, what? What work? Who? Do what?
Shit, they got AI doing that now too, man. You seen the AI lawn cutter joint? The lawn,
I live streamed it when I was in Tennessee. A lawnmower. That was 2022.
You reminded me of something, Cosmo. You reminded me of my first understanding and definition. I think even if you look it up in a dictionary for real dictionary, not the little college, the collegiate stuff, but a real dictionary, they would tell you that what are we talking about? A slave is what a computer is. It's a slave. Even in the jargon, computer jargon, they talk about master and slave in computer jargon. So it's already in there. You just have to look and see that now. Back in the day when I was studying last year, because I got here on Cube or them channel, and these guys were so doggone literate in so-called Black history, I had to go in what they call it, refresh myself. And as I did, I came across several points of interest, which was that the people who were how they say they had slaves. They said they didn't like that because when they have a slave, they got to take care of that slave. They got to feed them, house them, make them medical stuff if they get hurt. And then when they get such and such they can't work no more, you just got to put them on a pension. And the slave owner has to pay for that pension. Whatever that is, take care of them to the rest of their death. And the guy was saying, he said, that's a lot of work. for a slave. I'm the slave owner. Why am I working harder than the damn slave? So what they did was they moved the terminology over to employee and employer. So now the employee still working to pay for his own rent now. He paying for his own food now. He's paying for his own livability and medicine now. You understand? To the most, you know, if he ain't got that, they're trying to get that.
I completely understand. Yeah, you got it.
He's spending 7 days, 8, sometimes 6, 7 days a week at the job. He don't even know his own children half the time. He spend when he do be off the job, he watching football or something else. He ain't watching his children. He ain't teaching them nothing. That's why he said, why would a grown man send a 5-year-old child to a school to be educated? He can't teach them 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Is he that dumb? Yes, he is. So he sends them to a school. I mean, just the whole thing. And then you were saying the people who got their doggone culture and they kicked the money around in their neighborhood 27 times and stuff like that. We were doing that in the 1800s. We were doing that in the early 1900s.
Right. We have, even in the black times, we were doing it at least for a year. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
That's our what's it called? What's this? Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you how it works in a minute. That's our culture. Not even in Blacktown. That's our culture. That's how anybody does it. That's everybody. What they call it, indigenous people culture is to work in groups. Is to work in community with each other. When the community needs rice, they buy rice. They buy a whole container. I'm talking about a shipping container on a boat. Container of rice. You don't go buy no bag of rice from somebody. You know, when you're working with a group of people, you act like it. That's what a corporation does. It buy containers of rice. Why? Because what is a corporation? It's a bunch of people who got together with a common cause. That's all a corporation is. Ain't nothing else to it. It's to
cooperate.
Man, thank you so much. They cooperating with that's it. And then we say, oh, the corporation doing this, they're doing this, and they're doing that. You know why they doing all that? Because we ain't doing nothing. We have forsaken our own ancestors where they messed up. This way they went wrong. Yeah, he was a chief. He was a coon. That's what we talk about, our own ancestors. Ain't nobody going to respect you talking like that about your own ancestors. You, check them. Do they talk like that about theirs? And then you mention my favorite guy right now. My favorite guy in the news is Rasputin. I like Rasputin. The original Rasputin was just as dangerous. This the second Rasputin. You know, Ras mean king, right?
Indeed. And thank you for the re-verification. Thank you for the re-verification. Gratitude.
Yeah, man. That's Rasputin over there, man. You got to recognize. And then they all are looking for us to come up out of this cracker's butt cheeks. Because that's where we live, up in his butt cheeks. Anything we want, anything we think about, we think in terms of getting it from him. No one, listen to this. A dude, I forget his name where he from, but it's a quote from someone else. He said, no, I'm going to read it because I want to make sure I get it correctly. Because this is important that you know that everybody understands what's really going on. I just explained slavery. Slavery is when you work all your life or every day of a week for somebody else. And then you just pay what it takes. You paying yourself what it. You're getting paid just to get food and shelter for yourself, and then you go back to work. You ain't getting no further than that. That's called slavery. That's what. That's why they make these. The human being was made as a slave. You know about that, though. You know, to do work. Work. I want to find this. Yeah, he's still doing work, a human being. I mean, that's why I be telling people, I ain't no damn human being. You done lost your mind talking about I'm a human being. Because the cracker say, y'all ain't human like us. That's what the cracker was saying, that we are not human like him. And I said, you damn right. But other niggas were talking about, no, boss, why we can't be human? I'm human. I'm human. And he looking at you like, you crazy motherfucker. When I was a youth, the cracker was befuddled to find that niggas would listen to him and believe him. When they found that out in the 50s and 60s, they started selling. Remember the guy said something about the doggone car. What was the name of that car? The Cadillac. He said niggas came back to Cadillac. He said, man, I'm going to sell these niggas some Cadillac. And that became the biggest car sales because he found out that niggas will believe what a cracker says. All of them newscasters that used to come on and our moms would sit there glued to the TV just believing every damn thing they say without question. During Vietnam and stuff, they talking about they killed 50 million people. Today and the next day they say they killed 50 million more people. I was old enough to do the math. It ain't that many people in Vietnam that they were claiming to kill.
You wise. You wise. I ain't gonna let you do that to yourself. But go ahead. You got it. I'm just saying, just hyping you up. That's all.
But the thing that we used to do was called, in some places it's called dopue. Dopue. In some places it's called susu. You may have heard of susu because that was a big name in America, susu. Yes. In some places it's called partner. This where a community of people get together and put their money together so that at a given point, like they call them Christmas savings clubs now. You ever heard of that? Whatever, I don't know, but that's how they tried to morph.
I heard of it. You're not talking nothing on the floor. Go ahead.
Everything we did, they tried to morph it and make it like that and other stuff. They try to morph it and make it be something they came up with. So what we used to do, and right up until the last partner I knew about was 15 years ago. They had 15 people. They started with 25. They had 15 people, and every month they would pay out. My mom got her shop off of a susu. But they had, and you know, in the States we call it susu, and she got her enough money to open up her business, offer the payout of a susu. Now you can make it be as much as you want to, or whatever y'all agree to as the people inside the partnership. It's a partnership. It's already it's a corporation. Depending on how you want to run it. From that point, you can do what you want. They ain't come up with nothing. We know this stuff. We just not doing what our ancestors taught us because we trying to go get a job instead of our ancestors telling us how to do stuff. That niggas were making electric cars in 1890.
Talk your talk. Come on with it. Keep going.
Now these little children we talking to today don't even know that occurred. They don't even know niggas ever made cars because we have abandoned our ancestry. We want to go talk about what that cracker did and this cracker did and what they doing today, and we call our ancestors coons and fools and all that stuff because they didn't want to associate with the cracker and be up in his up in his butt cheek. Everybody want to be. I'm an American too. I'm going to war with these people over here. You going to war with them people over there? An 18-year-old boy, I saw him. He said he's going to war with the people over in Iran because he's American and all that shit. Meanwhile, from the same town that he lives in, they found a boy hanging from a tree. I guess Iran hanged him. Some Iranians came over. Niggas, please. Like they told my brother, why are you over here fighting us when they hanging y'all niggas over there? Your fighters with them. Y'all coming over here to fight us?
Say that again. No. Say that again. Say that again. One more time.
I say like they told my brother, why are y'all over here fighting us when they are the ones hanging you? Why are you over here fighting us for them? We have no argument with you. Our argument is with the same person that got his foot up your ass. But you gonna come and fight me? That's why the world disrespect us and don't feel like we ain't shit because we are presenting that image. It's not because they think this way or think that way. Dude, we are presenting that image. Ain't no people. The boy in France said to me, he said, "How niggas let Sandra Massey get murdered by that cop and they didn't stop? America shouldn't even be breathing now." But this happens every day. A boy was shot. He's 17 years old. They shot him 14 times. The cops shot him 14. The cops, I say, not one cop. The cops shot him 14 times in the back. I guess he was running backwards to attack them. So they had to shoot him. You understand what I'm saying? And the rest of the world see us accepting that every day. No, we don't even have respect for ourselves. No one will have respect for you. What Mavis Staples say, if you don't respect yourself, ain't nobody gonna give a good cahoot. And there you go, respect yourself. When I was a youth, we had songs that made sense, songs that told us what was up. Ball of confusion. But the one I just said, respect yourself.
Respect.
Come on, man. We had music that we could sing and stuff that was informing our spirit. Now we got shit talking about, I'll bust a nigga in the head if he talk to me like I'm dead. What the fuck? And then I'm here, motherfucker. I be like, bitch, you. No one.
Go ahead. We need to go to the energy in the soul. Go ahead.
We are disrespecting ourselves, and then we want others to respect it. You better respect me, motherfucker. You ain't respecting yourself. You got your ass showing out of your back of the pants. You understand what I'm saying? All I can do is laugh at you.
You're
not even a man. You're a baby. Can't even keep your pants up on your waist. You're a baby. You worse than a baby. I see niggas 40 years old walking around like they got a messed up diaper hanging out of the back of their
accountability, probably. I love it, that Haru. Come on.
So you got to respect yourself, man. Come on. And I know the crack did a job on our people, man. That crack, man, like I was explaining it to a chick, she didn't know. Then because he talking about, well, marijuana is this and that. I said, marijuana, we've been smoking marijuana for centuries, generations.
Centuries. You say, hey, ho. You say what? For how long was it?
Centuries, generations. That's part of it. Listen, the only reason they made marijuana illegal is because niggas smoke marijuana. So the easiest way to make niggas illegal is to make marijuana illegal. So when niggas do what they do, they automatically are illegal. Hey, they had a law. Don't even tell me about, oh, they wouldn't have did that, but I'm about to put something up your butt. And we all know that they had a law that said 5 niggas together without a permit, if they on the corner, if they on wherever they at in a cracker slam, they can be arrested. That's right now in Miami, Florida. Go there and check.
Was it black code?
Right now. The black code, yeah, that's what reefer is. The law against reefer itself is illegal. The law making reefer illegal, that law is illegal. And we follow all them crackers because we say, well, the cracker told us what to do. Because you all up in his butt. You're assimilating. Listen, if I'm teaching you a game that you don't know, you got to do what I say because you don't know the game, do you?
Go ahead, now, keep going.
When you're playing the game that your mom taught you, then guess what? You know the rules, you know how to play and how to win. But if you're going to forsake your mom, mom, you don't know what you're talking about. See, and all that kind of stuff. Like, I didn't hear people, listen, crack had us so bad that I know a 34-year-old, I think he was 44-year-old man, he was a crack addict. He stabbed his 82-year-old mother 8 times and left her for dead, stole her purse and left her for dead. That's crack. That's what crack could do to you, to your community. Because it took the boy and his mother didn't die. That's how I know the story. She's the one that told it to me. She told me what happened. I wouldn't have believed it from nobody else.
Dang.
So I'm glad she lived long enough for me to see her and get that experience from her.
That's
Because
a
that
war
is,
story.
hey, listen. One of my brothers was on crack. I went home one day because I don't live around where I was raised. You know. So I went home one day to visit my mom, right? And my brother was taking the heater out of the house. He was uncoupling the heater. You understand the heater to heat up
Yeah,
the house.
that was $40. Yeah.
He was uncoupling the heater to take it and sell it so he can get some crack.
Hold on
Yeah,
now, hold
$40.
on. Now, in another form though, how bad is it with people that don't eat healthy, fast food, sugar, addicted, other addictions, as well as that. Now that's one of the major ones, of course. But what about the other addictions? Like the high blood pressure, different things. Unfortunately, that goes on. Diabetes and things of that nature. You see what I mean? So I
Okay.
mean that's like a different form of like addiction. I know that was the usually worst one, but we don't usually address like the one that's more functionable.
More prevalent, actually.
Yeah.
You know what, though? I would say this about that. Of the 5 easily preventable diseases, all of you have Google, look up that phrase, easily preventable diseases. The two you just mentioned are the top 2 that's easily preventable. They're talking about in the medical and the insurance agents, they don't even want to pay for that no more. When people got diabetes and stuff, but they're making money on the drugs, so they doing it, they collecting it out of both cheeks. But these are easily, like you say, it's an addiction in the sense that you don't even need it. But and that which is not an addiction, crack is an addiction, man. Crack make you kill your mama. That's an addiction. Just because you like sweets, that ain't no addiction. That's something you like. You cannot eat sweets. Come on. But crack, you gonna do something. I don't
know, G. I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough one, King. Pardon self. I apologize. I don't know, man. I just think it's all levels of addiction, and that one just one of the ones that's more severe. Is all I'm saying. Because when you saying you can, a lot of when you say Earth family, I mean the ones that's more still in the indoctrination. A lot of them still aren't able to stop eating. People who say, I gotta have my ribs, I gotta have my coffee sugar, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm saying that Haru, and if they don't have it, is they feel down, sluggish, so to me, that's just another form of an addiction that's maybe less severe, but like you said, more prevalent.
Oh, definitely more prevalent. However, let me explain something to you that I reasoned out the other day. I'm not denying your call and stuff. I'm saying it's easily curable from the point of view of the medical society.
Absolutely.
As is verified by a Google search, simple Google search of the 5 easily preventable diseases. That's just 2 of them. It's 3 more. And most of our people die from those 5. Most of the anyway, so now we go into the next thing, which is this. A lot of people eat because of the parasites that are in their body.
Say that one more time. One more time. One more time. Get you some water. Get you some water. Make sure you get some water, because we got to make sure you come on, man. Come on. Get you some water. Get you some tea. Get you whatever you need to get real quick. You say a lot of people eat because of what?
The parasites that are in their body.
Yeah.
Parasites demand. You hear me? Parasites demand certain things. And people thinking like, well, I want this, I want, no, you don't.
Have you ever seen a parasite in your room? Have you ever seen their faces, some of them?
In the body, you mean?
No, I'm talking about like, it's the dude, Yaki Awaken. He actually has a service, what he does all of the holistic practitioner work in St. Louis. And he shows people that have parasites, tapeworms, and he puts it under the microscope. They have faces, bro, teeth and all types of faces and shit. Seriously, like really seriously.
They are sentient beings, is what you're telling me. They are aware of their existence. They're not just wiggling around. They know what they are doing. They're sentient beings. They got faces, like you say. They have determination. They have will. They have all of that stuff that we got. Yeah. They ain't got legs and stuff, but they got all that, all the fight of life.
Yes, yeah. And then look, that's one thing that's good about the heat too. The detox. When we sweat, that's why when people go to that, what was back in the day, the sauna bath or rooms, the sauna rooms or the sauna baths. I don't know if they have them now, but the
you talking about somebody else.
Where you can sweat out the parasites, or you can sweat out parasites don't really like an overwhelming amount of heat.
See what? When I was a youth, we didn't use the gym or the sauna. We worked. And I saw a dude on TV military calisthenics or something like that. Talking about work manual labor doesn't build muscles. You need military bullshit, whatever he's selling. And I'm like, you done lost both of your minds. In 1955, on average, the most ablest looking person, embodied and all that, was niggas. That John Kennedy came up with that 1963 thing, trying to get them back into the they call it the Christian health system and stuff. But they want crackers to be healthy, so they open up all them gyms and stuff. And then we would be laughing. We'll go to a gym, a cracker, because the cracker don't work. We work, like I just told you, I worked for an hour this morning in the yard. I don't stop till I got a good. My shirt is still wet that I was wearing. That's they call that exfoliation when you sweat like that and your cells open up and all that. When you don't do that, your body is suffocating. Your skin is not breathing. We did that on the every morning. Before I ate breakfast, we would put in work. We don't just wake up and eat. That's what fat, sloppy, nasty. I ain't gonna get into it because some people do. But I'm just saying that's what that is. When you get up in the morning, you got something to do, and you go and do it, and you doing it. Ain't got to be this, that. You can be building a carpentry. You can be washing the clothes. It ain't got to be yard work. You got to do some work though, some physical. Get out there, wash the car, change the oil, do something before you eat breakfast. Because you got, in the concept, I understood it as a child. You got to earn your food, man. You can't just come up here and be eating.
Queen of Food does a lot of that work with the movement, different movement and different things of that nature. Absolutely. I see a lot of us getting more into the yoga and the nature trails and different things. And so salute to the ones that's getting it. Everything you're saying, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just giving it in different varieties. That's all.
Yeah, I know her. I know of her, or either I know her. But the thing I'm suggesting is, and I heard you talk about the tree huggers and stuff, and moving trees. I think those called mangroves. I don't have.
What's the name of the joints to be walking? All right. And where are they located? In Cuba? They're somewhere.
They're actually in Florida. I grew up in mangroves.
Okay.
I don't know if they got rid of all of them when they brought in all of them hotels, motels, Holiday Inns, but that was the place. The swamps is where you find mangroves, and that's what Florida was a big swampland. The whole place, all that stuff they got now, man. About even when I was a child, that was all swampland. That wasn't even 100 years ago. That's just all swampland, man. They building fast because they importing so many people. They got to keep they have to keep our population percentage-wise low against the full population. So because we have children, they usually do not. They got some groups of crackers that have 5, 10, 15 children, but not many groups of crackers that do that. Most of the crackers have 1 or 2 children, maybe no children, stuff like that. But almost all niggas have children, 5, 4, 3, whatever number you want to go for, right? So we outpopulate them, so they have to keep bringing in people to keep their population in majority. They've been bringing in legal immigrants at a tune of 3,000 every day for over 50 years. I got that verified.
Now do that math.
That's also something you can Google and get the information. Ask Google how many people were imported from Europe and stuff between such and such a year, and they tell you the amount, and then you divide it by 365. Because that's what's happening. And they still importing people. They just made a whole thing of importing these Afrikaners. You saw that? Trump did that. He made it a race-based importation of Afrikaners, that because the Afrikaners feel like they know how to handle these niggas. You know, they did a lot of experiments on how to kill a nigga over in South Africa. That was their big thing, how to kill and control niggas. They had so many different drugs, so many what they call them, scientists and stuff, working on how you can put something in the water that'll kill a nigga, and a cracker and a nigga can drink out of the same water, and the nigga died. They were working on that. Man, I'm telling you.
Go ahead. I was just saying that example earlier. Go ahead.
They've been working on that stuff since when I first ran into it was at a news report in 1982, 83, 84, around them days. 1984, let's say. That's when I first heard that that's what was going on. That's serious. And they tell them, look, between Israel, South Africa, and the United States, you will find no bigger apartheid places in the world. Oh, Australia, because they just taken Australia too. They just took that over. Just like they taking over Palestine. They move in, they move the people out. They kill a lot of them every day. Because they killing in Palestine, they killing 10 to 50 people every day. And then talk about what you talking about? When people try to send in food and stuff like that, they don't let it in. Just like that same faggot is doing over in that same homosexual is doing over in Cuba.
Hey, yeah, you love, man. YouTube turns the service.
Yeah, the YouTube joint, man.
I didn't mean to say that F word, but you know, he's doing the same thing in Cuba, starving the people out. The same way they do it in Gaza. When they send a ship in with stuff for the people, they arrest the ship, arrest the people who trying to bring the stuff, confiscate all the stuff. Even in Gaza, they'll say in Gaza, we're gonna open this thing up where you can get food. They tell the Palestinians, and when the Palestinians come to get the food, they shoot them. That's what they said Hitler did to them so many years ago. But I don't believe none of that no more, because I'm watching them do it today. You can tell me about some history. You can tell me about something that happened in the past. That's all crap to me, because I ain't see it. But I'm watching this today.
It ain't take no break.
Three times Israel told them people they can come and get the food, and when they came, they killed them. 3 times. Every time they say they're going to have peace talk, well, let's have a peace talk. We'll get U.S. to mediate or negotiate with us on the peace talk. Yeah, and while they're at the peace talks, Israel attacks the nation that they're having the peace talk with. What else can you do? They do that every time since 1967. The first time I saw it, they call it the 7-Day War. The United States had called to Camp David, Nasser Arafat, the guy that was over Egypt, and told him, "Oh no, we're gonna settle this Middle East thing." And Arafat and his boys say, "Okay, cool." They put all their planes down. They stopped fighting. They cease fire, and they put their stuff down. Everybody talking about, "Oh, we're gonna work it out." The people were so happy, and they went over to America. And the moment their plane hit the ground, Israel bombed them like they lost their mind. They could. That's why it only took 7 days. They had got them to drop all their defenses, got all their leaders out of town, and then bombed them like they lost their mind. And they still doing that same practice today. Iran just said, no, we ain't doing no more meditation and negotiation. Because every time we do, y'all just gonna bomb us. That's how we know y'all finna bomb us. Y'all talk about some kind of ceasefire negotiations. Right? They were a ceasefire negotiation on March 24th, whatever day it was, that Trump bombed Iran. They were in negotiations that day.
Yeah, man, you talking about? I want to use that word diabolical.
They came over to America. They took the place from the people here. They even got the people here don't even know they're the people who were here when they came. That's how good they worked America. They did the same thing in Australia. They got the people over there. They ain't even Australia. You know them niggas in the place we call Australia. They not even Australians. Just like they did here. Niggas weren't citizens. They're not Australian citizens there. They have to beg to be a citizen in their own land because that's not their corporation. The United States and the Australian government are both corporations. And then if you want to be part of a corporation, then there you go. Go get a job and become a corporation citizen. Because that's your job, is to work for the corporation. Right, because they tell you in the Treasury Department website that the only thing back in the U.S. dollar is the people and their work and their sweat equity and their ancestors, their lineage. The dollar is backed by the fact that we got slaves ready to have more slaves for generations.
Yeah,
that's what the US dollar is.
Hold on. Real quick on this point right here, because I don't want to leave it too far. It's on here on YouTube. I play it on Fanbase. Salute the Fanbase. That's a black owned. They got us streaming live over there, y'all. So they watching us live. But however, it's this guy named the original interviews on here. Rabbi Finkelstein. He talk about all that stuff in detail, G. He talk about all that, man, fam. And I know they fake Jews, but I be playing the game because we, whatever. But yeah, he talks about that, all of that stuff. How they put the what do you say, the babies and whoever in the meat and the McDonald's meat and all that. This was way back. You know what I mean? So everything you saying is on course online. And then real quick, I forgot it's this other, and I for lack of a better term, it's this other dude that say he's a Jew on YouTube, and he talks about the circular. It's an 8-minute video called "The Jewish Circular Economy," and so a lot of this stuff, man, like you said, and like he said in the video, they've been doing it for thousands of years. So the fact that they mastered a lot of our alchemy and different black magic, whatever have you else as well, they are now people saying, well, it's the Grand Awakening. No, it's just the fact that they've used everything against us for so long in different forms and fashions, and so now it's like, okay, let them have it now. You know what I mean? Because we didn't already reverse, okay, for lack of a better term, whitewashed. We didn't already, some stuff we didn't get to yet, but we working our way over there. But yeah, it's reverse engineer. So, and just like you said, the corporation, when what we said with England, was it with England, right? Or Britain? Who is it? When you said the corporation?
Oh, at the moment I was talking about Australia and the United States. Both are corporations.
Okay. Yes. Okay. And my guy.
Wait a minute before I go further. So is Africa. Okay. Corporation. Africa is a corporation. Nigeria is a corporation. It was a corporation before it became an independent country. As they say, they never independent because they still using the rules and rule books of the colonizer. Where is the independence? They did that since 63. What is this? Almost 63 years later, they still nothing has really changed because they just faked it out. That's how I'm saying they be faking people out. And then they get faked out, like they faked out people with that doggone thing called about them Jews came down south. I forget their name, but there's some people talking about they got dead or something. Anyway, they convinced Martin King about this civil rights thing. Take it to court so we can go under the civil rights. Martin Luther King, we were under the freedom rights law, and he want to take it with them under civil rights. So they got to get civil rights is a monetary thing, meaning I can kill you, and then I got to pay for it.
Real quick, I mentioned Vernon Johns earlier. He was the father of what they call the father of the civil rights movement, but he wasn't doing it in the fashion that you were saying. It was more through group economics. So I brought him up before the MLK guy came through. You know, like you were just saying with the agreement. I got you. Go ahead. I'm listening to him.
Civil rights. I'm saying civil rights is a court issue. It is a court concept. It is whoever Vernon you're talking about. He might have been doing whatever he was doing, especially if he was doing collective, if he was doing finances. He was just following our regular culture. Yes. But as far as civil rights, that's a court issue, and that's what they got a king on, because we were doing the freedom rides, we were doing the freedom marches and stuff, and then they came down because the Jews were not able to get into the high-ranking country clubs in the North, New York, Hampshire. They had to hide that they were Jews.
That's all.
They did the same thing in the movie industry. Almost all them actors to a one is a Jew, but they have to hide that they Jew. They'll tell you I was raised Catholic. That's when you know a Jew. When he tell you he was raised Catholic, because a lot of them did go to France. Remember that movie with what's his name? The little colored boy made a movie about the people going to France or Italy. The little boy from New York with the glasses, kind of funny. Spike Lee. He made the movie about the people going there, and then they found them there, and they pretend like they were French. Oh, and they Spanish. I mean, and they I was at the cathedral. And sure, they raised Catholic, but they Jews, and they know it. They just fooling everybody else, so everybody think they just regular crackers. Regular crackers are their slaves.
Real quick. What do you think about the Amish, though? What do you think about them? I don't never really hear people mention them or bring them up.
Yeah, I ran into the Amish, matter of fact, a couple of times. I mean, personally, and the Amish are a group of people, a group of crackers, who say they are not the Jews' slaves. They not playing. And so I get along better with them than most crackers. Most crackers are still trying to put us in a fix. Matter of fact, let me tell you a story. I was working with the cracker. He owned the business, and I worked out of his shop, right?
Yeah, so I love it.
He got a call from somebody complaining about my behavior or what I did in my business, dealing with them. It was a colored person that made the comment. So he said, he came to me, he said, Wale, I'm going over to check this guy. I'll let you know what happened when I get there. I said, okay, cool. So he went and checked the guy. He said, the guy said, I cheated him. So what did he do? He said he cheated him for more money. And the guy was happy to pay. Because I was telling you, he had figured out, and he told me straight to my face. He said, black people, this is how he put it, black people believe us before they believe you.
Yeah, you're right. Everything you said, man, listen to me. Go ahead.
He said that and proved it. On a dime, you can prove it. You can prove that in your own household if you want to. Yeah, you ain't got to go far. You don't need no laboratory and all that stuff. I'm talking about a psychology degree and all that stuff. This is what's happening in front of our face every day. What's happening in front of our face? We've been taught to ignore it, to make it somebody else's fault. But everything that happens in my life is my responsibility.
Someone said in the comments, someone said in the comments, Where's this Jewish supremacy coming from? Well, first off, we the original Jews. However, we're talking about the made up ones, and how a lot of them have had a certain bloodline and attachments, and different companies. A lot of them are attached to the same type of term, or they consider themselves. A lot of them, the Warren Buffetts, all of them. You see what I'm saying? All of them come from that particular term. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I want to ask you a question. What make you say we? Are you talking about we, or just you and somebody else? Are you talking about we, me, and you are Jews? What make you say that? That sounds strange to me. What make you say something?
Like the black people was the original every type of people there is. Afro indigenous this, Afro indigenous that. If there was an original, go ahead.
Neanderthal. Were black folks the original Neanderthal? You just said black folks were the original everything.
I didn't say they know everything. I didn't know. I was I was speaking to the statement of.
Now I'm asking you, why are you telling me that you think that people are Jews, and you tell me about black people are the original everything, and then I say, wait a minute, do you mean that? And then you say, yeah, and then I say, what about Neanderthal in that case? And then the whole thing breaks down. So now you still haven't told me why you think we are Jews. Because that first thing you told me, obviously,
I didn't say I think we were Jews. I didn't say I think we were Jews. I was saying that the statement was made, where is this Jewish supremacy coming from?
Oh, I heard that part.
And so
you started right. You said, wait a minute, we are the Jews. And I'm like, wait, we what? I don't get that one. I wonder where people get that idea from that's spouted. And so I asked. And then when I asked, you said, we original everything. And that don't hold water. So it cannot be your explanation for saying that you're a Jew. Well, you have a different explanation for that. And you, for some reason, won't tell me.
I didn't say I was a Jew.
You said we. Should I run this back, man? Because that could.
Yeah. I mean, I said we as in the collective. Like different people would maybe consider themselves like maybe from different tribes or different whatever type of if they're into religious stuff, whatever type of lineage they would consider themselves to be in. I was just saying, as far as just like in New York, the dudes with the black suits on with the fedora hats and the black hats. If you talk to them, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is,
when you talk to them, what?
When I'm saying when you talk to them, they're gonna say that they're Jews. They've been around, et cetera, and whoever is attached to their type of group faction or that type of ideology of that type of group, they're going to be saying more likely something that's in alignment of the same thing.
Of course. Because to me, and I know, like you say, other people got their things. To me, that's just their culture and their heritage. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Matter of fact, if somebody told me I was a Jew, I'd start peeing on them.
No. The one they got it. Dave, you there, G?
By they sky daddy, because that's
you there? You went out. Let me go find this video and put it in the comments real quick.
We should follow their garbage. And even in their whatever, their little books and legends and stuff of their books. Because that's all it is, their mythology, as it were. As it is. In their mythology itself, they say niggas unwanted. Niggas are not wanted. Niggas are not part of this deal. And I say, thank you. But other niggas don't know. I want to be part of this. Why can't I be it? I want to be part of it too. That's not me. I got my own thing. When we got our own thing, we ain't got to be part of their thing. Fuck their thing.
What was you saying about the group economics in the comments? You said 1 million people at $1.
I did that, 2 years ago. I started that conversation here on this channel. That $1 a day. I even started sending $1 a day myself, $14 every 2 weeks, or $30 a month. Then I told everybody, send $1 a day. Let's build this thing up. Cuba want to get his school up. We can get all this stuff. We get more people. We get your friends and shit. We get an account, and we'll start building this account. It's a regular thing. Why won't we do it? Because we won't do it. And I did that for 3 months before I just said, okay, fuck it. I stopped doing it. Because no one actually did. Well, some person sent in something. One person sent in something and was verified as having done so. One person out of all these people. They come up here and talk all that garbage about, oh, I'm blacker than blackity, black. And you are. And you redact it. You're redacting your own self. Otherwise, we'd be 40 million. Look, the Indians, I checked. Google the population of East Indians, just East Indians. That's a general conversation. That ain't even talk about the people from exactly India in America, and you'll find that it's under 7 million. You do the same thing with the East Asians. You'll find that it's under 7 million. And then you got 40 million niggas can't even open a store in their own neighborhood. Some East Asian comes way from East Asia to open a store up in your neighborhood.
They're going to say, why does that happen? They're going to say, why does that happen, though? They're going to say they got funding and different things, that the government give them, or they might just have a system like the Patels where they do like a handshake loan and they do like a trickle down effect type of thing. I mean, so it may be
they work together. They work together. I actually I did the kind of work with international people that did stuff like I'm talking about, and like you were talking about. They do shake hand deals. They go to their so-called church because their churches function as community centers, not as churches.
Yes.
And the way that we know church. Oh, I went to church and he said this, and we went home, honey, and we had some chicken. No, they listen. When I was a youth, because we were colored. When I was a youth, there's a movie I keep talking about. Back in the day when we were colored, it's on YouTube. It'll give you the vibe. Back in the day when we were colored people worked with each other. Colored people helped each other. There was this errant person here or rogue person there, but for the most part, we work with each other in our own community to work together. That's back when we were colored. Now that the people not blackity black, all that shot to hell. All that shot to hell. All that communalism and all that working together, that's shot to hell. It's totally redacted. Most people don't even know our culture about Susu or partner, what I was saying, how to get the money. And there were two university studies on the Susu and the partner and the Dokwe. One was done out of Nigeria, University of Nigeria. They did a study on economic growth. Another one, the next one was done by Cambridge. It might have been done by Oxford. And they did one on the same stuff. Community economic growth. You ball your money together to get to be a big ball, and then you throw it at one person, and then you start all over again, balling your money together to get a big ball, and then you throw it at the next person. And each time people catch that ball, they got a chance to what they call level up.
And then the person you threw the money to, they reinvest once they get a profit.
No, they start right away reinvesting into the fund. The next time the fund is to be reinvested, and they still putting in money. They don't walk away. Nobody walks away. That's why we had like 15 people per thing. So every fifth, because you don't want to wait 5 years before your turn. But if it's it's only 15 people, your term may happen 2-3 times a year. And you can have some money and a big bunch that you couldn't save by yourself.
You talking that talk, Wale, man. I love how you talk. Real smooth.
Right now have said it's the best and easiest way for any people to raise up.
The best and easier.
Just like them easily preventable diseases. I heard the doctors, the insurance guys, he said, look, man, these people just getting sick for no reason. Screw that. They parents, we're not changing their diaper. They're supposed to be able to change their own diaper. That's what the insurance guy said. Now, if they ain't going to make themselves, at least try to keep themselves healthy, we're not paying for them easily preventable diseases. You're killing yourself. You're taking poison and expect me to pay for your medical bill from you taking poison. Come on, get out. But that's their rap. That's their rap. It hasn't went through yet.
Expect me to pay for your medical bills. Damn. Whoa. Big Pharma. You talking about Big Pharma?
No, I ain't got the Big Pharma yet. Let me get the Big Pharma for you. Yeah, okay. Big Pharma started to be a big pharma when the United States decided to declare a war on drugs. The moment they did that, I heard it. I said, "Oh, they finna jam us." As soon as they declared a war on drugs. Listen, dude, when they declared a war on Vietnamese, I had never seen a Vietnamese person. After the war with Vietnam, I saw so many Vietnamese people everywhere. I was like, how the hell they get it? Because every time the United States does a war on something, it brings more in. Now, when the war on drugs started, my mother's medicine cabinet in her bathroom, I was a child. I lived at home with my mom at that time. Her medicine cabinet in her bathroom had baking soda, milk of magnesia, aspirin, and one other thing. I'm saying something you would actually take, not a peroxide or alcohol or rubbing alcohol. I'm talking about something you might actually take. Forget what the other thing, but it was very few people took aspirin, and that's what it was. That was her thing. 3 or 4 things were in the entire medicine cabinet. After the war on drugs, my mom had almost 27 different things in her medicine. Everybody I know, my nephew, he's 10 years younger than me. He's on 25 drugs, well, at least 15 drugs a day.
And the fact that you call them drugs, and I told people they don't call it they don't even call it medicine no more. They call it exactly what it is, drugs, in a literal sense.
Drugs, to me, are synthesized things. That's the only way you can get a drug patent is on a synthesized. Can't get no drug patent on a marijuana tree. Stop playing with me. It's a tree. It's a tree. And I said, it's a tree. It's not a drug. It's a tree.
It's a herb, a tree. Exactly. You right. All of it. Plant, herb, tree, all that. Go ahead.
I got a bird pepper tree. A bird pepper. You know what bird peppers are? They're cayenne, but they're little peppers. They're real hot. They're cayenne, red peppers. And I have a reefer tree right by each other. Both of them will affect you pretty much the same way. The cayenne, they used to use cayenne on the back of ambulances for stroke visits. You can check that in Google. They used to use.
You're right. You're correct. Everything you're saying, you're correct. You're right on course. You're not fucking up nothing.
They made marijuana illegal because niggas smoke marijuana. That's why even the hippies guys talking about they hip. They were the hip crowd. You know who the hip crowd was? Ray Charles. Ray Charles talking about let's go get stoned. That was Ray Charles. Back in the day, let's go get stoned. Stone mean smoke weed. Stone don't mean shoot up with no drugs. They brought all the
James.
Man, come on. Yeah, I'm talking about before Rick James. I'm trying to tell you how far this stuff goes back, man. Into the 1800s, 1700s. That's where we were. I'm talking generations ago. Not no one, I mean, centuries in this time right now. But what we did was natural. It's a tree. What they do is synthesize things that are drugs. You cannot synthesize a natural product. You listen to Yaki, whatever the guy, medical guy, right? He says that often. You can't synthesize a natural product. Anybody will tell you that to do. Now they say sour sop. For over 20 years, the medical, the scientific community knew that, sour sop?
Yes.
They knew that sour sop renders what they call atrophy in cancer cells, meaning it causes cancer cells to commit suicide. They knew that for 20 years, and they didn't release it to the public because they were spending them 20 years trying to synthesize it. And when they couldn't synthesize it, the 20 years was up, because everything got a 20-year secrecy when they're doing their stuff like that. Unless they apply for an extension. They can apply for an extension as well. And, but after that, everybody started, sour sop. Then they find out all the sops. Because of sour sop, mountain sop, sweet sop, custard apple, all of them do it. But we following the cracker like, I gotta go get my cancer pills, girl. No, you just go out to the tree and get a fruit. You ain't eating food. You going to the store to get food. They say this is their own conclusion. The U.S. government before Trump said of all of the grocery stores they went into, not one of them had more than 95% healthy food. Everybody had 3 to 5% healthy food in the entire store. 3% to 5% of the entire store product lines are healthy. Not the product. I mean, some you got Quaker Oats, but some of the Quaker Oats lines ain't healthy. They might have one thing that line that's healthy, stuff like that, and then they got 15 products over there, stuff like that. The guy, you can look that up too. That report, it came out. You can just. The guy actually said 3% of food in the average supermarket is healthy food. 3%. That means most of the food that we eat, like you were saying, is not healthy. And we know that, but we still do that because it's lazy. We don't want to grow this, we want to do that, we want to sit on the air conditioner, we want to pretend we Trump. We want to pretend we Superman, whatever, we like them. And so we have to do what they do. If I sit under air conditioner, I'm going to be sick. I'm going to let you know, I'm allergic to food. Freon is a gas.
They live in the eat, not eating to live. They live in the eat, not. So a lot of us live in the eat, not eating to live.
We're eating to live like crackers.
I mentioned that what is that called? The food pyramid is not even our. That's not even our pyramid. That's not even the correct. That wouldn't be a correct pyramid for us at all. But yeah, go ahead. I'm just adding that on.
Excuse me.
Look, I'm looking at a diagram right now. It's a tapeworm, roundworm, liver fluke, pinworm, hookworm. It's a chart up here. Yeah, man, they got faces. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm comprehending.
My brother the one that told me about Vietnam. My brother showed me something one day, and I was like, "Are you serious?" He got a piece of pork, and put it in a closed glass jar. I think he said it on the windows. That's how I seem to recall. We came back a few days later, and it had bugs in it. He asked me only one question. He said, "Where did those bugs come from?"
I'm listening. Go ahead, I'm listening. He said, "Where did the bugs come from?"
Where did those bugs come from? He opened a clean a jar, what they call a mason jar.
Yes.
Put a piece of pork in there and close the mason jar. And we come back a few days later, there's bugs in there.
And you talking about where the bugs come from?
He asked me, where did those bugs come from? I ask anyone, where did those bugs, use your own reason, where did those bugs come from there? He put them in the jar. He the one put them in the jar when he put the meat in the jar because the bugs are in the meat. Do you know what they say? You ever heard of a thing called mad cow disease?
Yes.
You heard of mad cow disease, right? But people still eating a cow right now today. You know why? Because they concluded that even though the cow still had the mad cow disease, and the mad cow disease can affect the mind, because it's in the mind, I mean the brain, right? Can affect the mind of people, but it's not, so highly effective. It's like, 1-2%. So it's not so bad. So they brought it out and they kept feeding the people the mad cow. And the mad, you know how the cows got to be mad cows? And to get the disease?
How they get it?
They started feeding the cow meat to the cows.
Yeah. So they got mad off themselves. Yeah.
Have you no idea what's this thing called cannibalism will do to them? You should look that up. What are the results of extended cannibalism on the psyche of a person? You can Google shit like that now. Get the answer in 4 minutes, 3 seconds.
Let me see.
That will change your perspective.
You say effects on the brain?
Yeah, cannibalism. The psyche, the brain, mind, whatever.
Okay. Bing. Here we go. It said brain. It said brain and nervous system effects. Prion, prion disease risk. Major neurology danger. Let me see. A famous example is Kuru, which is caused loss of coordination, tremors, difficulty walking, speech problems, emotional instability, cognitive decline, eventually severe neurological deterioration. I might need to go and do a show about this on my channel. Why not? Psychological effects. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do a show on this. The psychological outcome depends on quote unquote belief, circumstances, etc. However, I always refer people to Dr. Milton Mills. He talks about that too, as far as dairy and cow milk and stuff like that, how we lactose intolerant, etc. Let me see.
The best guy I found on that is Dr. Africa. You've heard of Dr. Africa?
Yes.
You should have you read his book. You read it. I read some of his. Dr. Africa was spot on.
That's my guy.
He said, see, the first thing he said is we got different metabolism. I just watched the YouTube on that just the other day, some cracker was saying, we got different metabolism. We've been telling everybody the same, but we know it's not the same, and we've been knowing that for centuries. I mean, for years, whatever. But they've been knowing it all along, but they don't tell us, and then we think they're talking about and to us. They're not even talking about or to us. They're talking to their own people. We just take it as though they're talking to us because we're trying to assimilate. They're talking to their children. They're telling their children what happened so that their children will have a certain state of mind. But we're listening to them as though that story is true instead of listening to our own lineage and say what they say, and then we have that state of mind. But no, we listen to the cracker, and now we got the cracker state of mind. Everybody thinks, oh, well, the cracker run everything. He run this. We can't get nothing. We got to ask for this. They allow us to do this. What grown man is allowing another grown man to pronounce allowances on his? You tell me. You tell me.
I'm
When I see what I think is a grown man allowing another, what I think is a grown man put allowances on him, then I know that the one that I thought that was a grown man, and he's allowing the other one to put allowances on him. He ain't no grown man. And he ain't gonna be treated, obviously, like a grown man. And he's okay with that because he's allowing himself to be treated like he ain't no grown man. They walked up into that woman's house, 2 cops. One of them, I know for sure, man, I ain't even check his credentials. He just got here less than 5 years ago. The one that shot her, he ain't been here for long. He probably came from Ukraine or something like that. Because they brought a bunch of crackers in from them areas over there. And they made them all police and all that kind of stuff, man. And they got them out in the neighborhoods where our people are, because they'll kill a nigga with no thought. You saw how that man, did you see the video? I watched the video. He killed her like he was swatting a fly.
Is this serial killer hour?
I saw another video on somebody's station, like this station here, and they were just playing the guy's video, you know, because the guy was saying how AI going to take over the world type of attitude. And the little commenter was saying, you know, AI going to treat us like we treated AI will treat us humans like we treated the indigenous people we ran across. We just hung them and killed them. So yeah, we expect AI to just hunt and kill humans like us humans did the indigenous peoples. He's telling you he don't see you as a human. You are an indigenous people, but if you don't see yourself as an indigenous people, you're trying to pretend that you're a human, then you're out of your own place and to say, why are we at the bottom of the totem pole? Because you ain't supposed to be in that totem pole. That ain't your totem pole. That's his totem pole. And in his totem pole, he should have you at the bottom. You have your own totem pole if you want to be at the top. That just makes sense.
Indeed.
And none of this stuff you have to go to school for. You don't have to go to college. You don't have to get a degree in this and that. You don't have to study Black history. You don't have to study Black culture. You don't have to do none of that stuff. You just realize what's in front of your face. It's in front of your face. People used to tell me, well, our ancestors didn't know how to read. And I would say, because they be belittling their own ancestry. And I say, hey, who you talking about? Well, your ancestors didn't know how to read. I say, read what? That's the important thing. Read English on a piece of paper? Written English on a piece of paper? No, but they knew how to read the seasons. They knew how to read the stars. They knew how to read the damn land. Which one is more important? Read the stuff that they didn't know how to read. Are you stupid? And when we just face the fact that, you know, in reality, everyone is responsible for their own life. no matter what that life delivers. We're responsible to it and for it. And we can't control everything. We never did. We never could. We never changed our own diaper. So we know we're able to live without being in control of everything. Because we lived all them years without changing our own diaper, without even cooking our own food or gals. We didn't do none of that. And yet we live. That's because something is already set up for us to live through. Been doing that for what? Eons. I can't even say thousands of years. Eons. That's how it go. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Eons. You come up as a baby, and the situation, I call it the creator, make sure you got whatever you need to reach whatever age you is right now. And you think, I did this, I did. Yeah, you can buff your muscles if that's how you want to do. But that stuff was already set up, cousin. You just walking through it. That's your experience. You're experiencing this and experiencing that and experiencing that. But the causal, you didn't cause your own birth. How are you going to be the causal? I don't get that. But people want to say, well, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. Because they trying to do this cracker thing and taking the cracker thing and trying to revert it. You're going to take a perversion, what you call a perversion, and make a reversion of the perversion. There was a brother used to be a poet named Don L. Lee. You should Google Don L. Lee. He L-E-E is the last name. He only lasted, as far as public attention, for a short amount of time because Gil Scott-Heron came out right behind him. But Don L. Lee was a college-educated type of poet. He wrote poetry when Scott-Heron was a musician. But Don L. Lee wrote a poem called The Black Hippie. And it's short, it's like a haiku. A black hippie is a imitation of an imitation of himself.
Well, Wale, real quick, how do we how does black people, etc., start back the economic thing that when you would mention the rice and stuff earlier, how do we scale up to manufacturing those type of things and producing our own items and then in a massive scale?
We have to recommit, cousin. We have to recommit. In some cultures, and I'm just saying, because we bursted outside of our cultural boundaries, and we have to recommit ourselves to our cultural boundaries. We have to be reinitiated into our own culture, by which I mean we have to the firm ancestral responsibility to always speak the truth. When a person knows that you speak the truth, or realizes or even believes that you speak the truth, and you show that over and over again, just the repetition alone will have them think that you speak truth. And then they can trust you. And once they trust you, they will give you their things. They will allow you to do certain things with their things. But they won't do that unless they trust you. And I've heard no less than 10 niggas in the past couple of years say, niggas can't be trusted. Niggas, a black motherfucker lie to you and cheat you and take all of that. That hit on this station, on this channel. I've heard that. So I'm saying when I can't trust a person, it don't matter who it is. If I can't trust the cat on the block, if I can't trust a dog, if I can't trust a bird, I can't trust him. That's all that means. If I see that every day this bird gonna come over here and bring me this or do this, and every day I know he gonna be sitting there, I could trust that he gonna be sitting there singing his little song. He ain't got nothing to do with me, but I can trust he gonna do it because that's his thing. You see what I mean? So now he done did it every so many days. I say, oh, he always there, man. I can run my clock by this man. So I'm saying when we get that kind of reputation again with one another, because we had that kind of reputation, especially before crack. We had that kind of reputation with each other. As I said before, my brother twice, no, excuse me, my brother once that I know of hitchhiked from Miami, Florida to Los Angeles, California. He hitchhiked because people would give him a ride. Black people, what you call black people, colored people, I said at the time we were still colored, people would give him a ride. And they would say, what you doing out here, boy? You know it's dangerous to be out here. That's why I gave you a ride. You can't be standing out here underneath them crackers and being and took you somewhere and hung you. And they'll ride them as far as they could and tell them what to do when they get there, who to meet. Talk to Mr. City and he'll tell you what that's how we were. We work with each other. We're not doing that these days. And it comes from the fact that we don't have no trust in each other because we are not obligated to speak the truth. The first thing a human will tell you is, we're not perfect. The moment you say that, you allow for you to lie. We're all born in sin. See, all of this stuff is a setup for you to fall into that trap. We all born in sin. We all sin sometime. No, we don't. None of that stuff is real. That's all some stuff they put out. Remember, they used to have what they call the nigger Bible. You're familiar with that kind of terminology, the Negro Bible, whatever you want to call it. They had a special Bible.
A lot of this stuff you saying for the audience, so come on with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying a lot. They had Bibles at the time in the 1800s. I know I read exactly. Other people do them dates and names and stuff. I don't do that. But they had a Bible for niggas. And they wanted niggas to learn these lessons and then inculcate. You know what inculcate means? That means to bring it into your being. Inculcate these teachings into your being. And at 7, the easiest time to inculcate is between the ages of 5 and 7. Some people say up to 11, but I think that the peak time is between 5 and 7. You can think of stuff now like the jingle from McDonald's or something that you knew at some time or something from that time and you still know it just like it went. You could hear it in your head because you were inculcating, which I mean, all you're doing is living in your village. That's what we all do. We live in the village that we're born, in which we're born. Mm-hmm. That's what we're doing. People say, oh, it takes a village to raise a child. That's not the correct translation. The correct translation is the village raises the child. Whatever's in your village is going to influence that child. That's the true culture. And some of us know it. Some of us recognize that, but not to switch it around or see that we were switched, that the sayings were switched. A lot of sayings were switched around. A lot of saying, like don't do business with your friends and family. You ever heard that? That's a saying. Don't do business with your friends and family. Who are you going to do business with? You're going to do business with one of them strangers. Go do business with some crackers somewhere. Go do business with some stranger. Don't do business with your friends and family. That's too much like right. And then when you go to the big companies, they're called Einstein and Sons.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Because why? We ain't supposed to do business with our friends and families. That's why. And we fall for them old cliches. Them stupid cliches. That's all stupid stuff. We inculcate, we carry around, we teach it to our own children. This is the thing I was talking about, depression. Oppression. Oppression starts off depressions. I heard a dude, I forget his name. He got like a French sounding name. He was a psychologist. He talks about depressions too. Yeah, I don't know. He wrote a book. Fans Fanon. Okay. He said, I'm telling you, this is different from Fonz. I didn't get what I'm saying from Fonz. I say he talks about them also, but he ain't saying what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Depression starts with oppression. Oppression leads to suppression. I'll give you examples of each one as I go through it. And suppression leads to depression. And depression leads to repression. You can look all these words up.
I'm gonna do a show on that. I'm glad you just said that. Go ahead. That was excellent. Go ahead. One more time, though. One more time.
You can
Oppression.
look all these words because I'm gonna tell you how examples of each one of them, so you can see. You know, this should be clear. This is the law of pressions. I refer to it as. In the law of pression, start with oppression. So now let's say the little boy there on the thing that represents Wale, right, with the drum. You oppress him, right? You oppress him by every time he beats his drum. You oppress him, you beat him up, or you punish him some kind of way. Every time he beat his drum, right? You punish him some kind of way. So after a while, he'd be like, I don't want to get punished, so I'm gonna suppress my urge to beat my drum. Now he's into suppression because he's suppressing his urge to beat his drum because he's being oppressed when he does it. But it's natural for him to beat his drum. It's unnatural to be punished for it, and it leads to.
Go ahead.
He's out in the woods hiding when he want to beat his drum. He got to go make sure ain't nobody listening that has the influence or the ability to punish him when he beats his drum. So he go hiding in the bush or something to beat his drum, like we used to have all them hoodoo practices up in the woods and stuff back in Florida and stuff up in the swamps and stuff. They got movies about all that stuff, man. Come on. And the bayous of Louisiana and stuff like that. This is what we did. This is part of suppression. Then the next thing is called depression. Once you go through suppressing, why I gotta hide my stuff, man? That's gonna make you feel depressed. You're gonna feel depressed. That's because you're suppressing your nature.
Or
if you express it as you
why do I have to either hide it, or when I put it out, why do I have to get exploited for it, or when I put it out, why every time they take my idea? So it could be a couple of varieties of them too that go into depression as well. But go ahead, I'm listening. I'm just adding some sauce to it. Go ahead.
So now the suppression is in where you, like I say, you're hiding it for whatever, like the reasons, whatever the oppressionary reasons are. And then you say, okay, you're hiding it. Then after a while, you be like, why I gotta hide my stuff? This my stuff. Everybody else expressing themselves and getting their thing off. I gotta hide my thing. This leads to depression. You're depressed. Like a guy who gets beat up verbally by his boss. And then he goes home and cuss his wife out. Or maybe even slap her around. Or tell his children, treat his children nasty. Because he's being suppressed. He's being oppressed. And he's suppressing himself, which has put him into a depression. Then he goes into the final stage, which is repression. Repression is when you take your depression out on another person.
Then that turns into regret.
That's just the cycle of oppression. The last one is repression. When you tell your children, boy, don't do that. The cracker come and get you if you do that. Then you're just telling them, you're going right through the circle again. You are helping with the oppression. They'll take it and they'll suppress what they're doing, stop doing it, or either hide it, and then they'll get depressed, start taking drugs and alcohol, and then they'll start telling their children, you ain't shit like I ain't shit, and the cracker ain't gonna let you be shit. And then it'll go through the same cycle of oppressions.
You talking about that? You talking about that in Boondocks? That stink mean a spirit. And Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus, he's a personification of depression. He's all of them in one person. He don't do nothing because he's been oppressed to the point that he don't do anything anymore because he's been oppressed, and so he suppressed all his energy, all his chi. He has suppressed all his chi, so he don't even do nothing anymore. And then he's so depressed by not doing anything anymore. He's taking it out on other people who are maybe trying to do something or look like they're trying to do something and telling them they can't do nothing either.
And then
because of whatever.
we call that a hater. In our terms,
Yeah, you're referring to that as a hater. I'm saying that he's at that point you can say that. Because but whoever he's taking that out on, they got to do something with that psychological injury that he's causing. Because that they got to talk to their friends and say, man, what your uncle said to me, you got to let that out. You got to go home and tell your mom. You know that dude. Go tell your dad. That dude said this to me. You got to let that out. If you just keep it, it's going to weigh on you. This is what we are here to express. That's what I was saying about life. We didn't cause our life. We're here. Why are we here? To do the misery thing? I heard you say hell can be on earth. And life, how you look at it, all that kind of stuff. And a young brother, I think he's like 21, he explained it. He said, there are two kinds of people. The optimists and the pessimists.
Oh, shit. Somebody got on me earlier about being an optimist now. I said that word.
The optimist, no matter what, I mean, when both of them hit their foot, when both of them stomp their toe, the optimist and the pessimist, when the optimist hits his toe, he's thinking, maybe that was some way to help me so I can get to my next place. I was moving too fast. I needed to stop. Something like warning. That's some kind of warning. The pessimists will say, oh, man, see, shit always happening to me. The world is a problem. Life is a problem. Because that's how the pessimist sees life as a problem. The optimist does not. It's just that simple. So when the optimist sees an opportunity, they can both run into the same opportunity. They both run across, let's say they both run across the same cracker, right? At the same time. And one will see an opportunity, the other one will just see, I hate this cracker because he's a pessimistic person. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of seeing what's in front of him, because the creator puts that stuff in front of you. But if you start being, already prejudiced, which they have people, they tell you now. I know a guy that came around who said he was Jesus. And people say, oh, nigga, shut up. Because they don't believe Jesus is a nigga. They think Jesus is a cracker because that's what they've been taught. And cocaine. Not to say that Jesus is even real. I'm not saying all that part. You understand what? All I'm saying is they couldn't even conceive like the mermaid, the little mermaid. Somebody said they used a black actor, and all the white people were upset. And the guy said, "Wait a minute, the little mermaid, that was fiction. There was really no mermaid. That was fiction. It could be anybody playing the part. That was fiction." Do you get what I'm saying? It was fiction. It wasn't no real mermaid to be saying, the mermaid wasn't white. It was fiction. There was no mermaid. White or black or orange or pink. I'm just saying. That stuff is real. All that stuff about King Tut and all that. I mean, all of this stuff is kind of simple, man. We just thinking that the cracker is putting on a show for us. It's not. He's putting it on for himself to aggrandize himself. When he tells his children that he enslaved you, your parents and your grandparents, he's bragging to his children and telling them what they should do. You're missing it.
Yeah, and real quick to add on to that, it's a guy named Jordan Maxwell. He calls it in one of his lectures. He called it the Roman circus. Like an entertainment, and the Greeks and the Roman circus and the shows they used to put on in the chariot and stuff. Like in the movies, like 300 and the different.
The Roman circus is the NFL, is the HFL, whatever, all that hockey and sports and bullcrap, all of that is entertainment. All of that, all the sports. I like how they did it. Steve, this is how subtle they do their little stuff. They say sports and entertainment. You've heard that phrase before, right?
Yeah, sports entertainment. I don't think they put the "and" in no more. It's just sports entertainment.
I'm saying to you, sports is entertainment.
Yes.
You could just say entertainment, but you're saying, okay, this kind of entertainment, that kind of entertainment, but it's still entertainment. But the fact of how they put it, like you just said it, and I just said it differently, they're trying to.
No, it's an actual channel. It literally is an actual channel. It literally has sports and entertainment in the name of the channel. What
that's what I'm talking about.
My apologies.
And I'm saying sports is entertainment.
That's what the channel has been for
I understand
40 years now.
My bad, y'all. I just my bad. I've been seeing it on maybe because I don't watch TV that often, like ESPN and different the broadcasts. They'll say sports entertainment. That's all. That's all. That's it. We were all saying the correct thing. Yes.
It doesn't matter. The whole thing is a play on words to get people to think that they are two different things, sports and entertainment. When it's all the same Roman gladiator stuff. It's all entertainment.
Different how?
Different what?
You said it. They try to get them to think they're different.
Oh, by using two different words.
Why would it? How would they be different?
One word is entertainment. The other word is sports.
And that'll mean what?
That'll mean what? It's two different words, like I said.
It won't be sports.
You
saying since it says entertainment, it won't have nothing to do with sports?
No, I'm not saying that at all. That's exactly what I am not saying. I'm saying by simply saying entertainment, it includes sports.
Oh, you're talking to you.
Yeah, I'm here, y'all. I just had a phone call. My fault. I'm here.
Yeah, make sure that everything keep going. That's all.
No doubt. Yeah, Wale, man, it's great to hear that. It's great to hear, like you saying, we've been doing basically, and to sum it up, the group economics or the SUSU or whatever term we're gonna use. Like you said, thing for ages, man. So like you said, this ain't nothing new to us. It just got to be true to us, type of thing. So, I'm glad you came through with that activation. So yeah, man. Yeah, I've been yeah, what you got going? What you got going over there topic wise? Let me look up some stuff I found.
Yeah, it's getting late in the afternoon. Shit.
Y'all ready to shut it down? Okay.
Around the clock, yeah.
Okay, no doubt.
I've been all over town, boy.
So you got some stuff done, huh?
I was mad, but you were talking about that diabetes thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. I thought you had finished. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Now go ahead.
What he was saying about the diabetes thing, then I recommend that people get their sugar from organic matter, like agave, I'm told blue agave or either that other stuff, honey. Get your sweetener from something else besides processed sugar, whether brown or white. Look into a whole another section. And as much as possible, stop eating out of boxes and cans as much as possible. I know we can't just, all the time, but we can start leaning and moving in that direction. And on the real tip, man, I don't know how to put this so it makes sense. We tell the future. We tell the future what to be. We are allowing others to tell us what our future and our present and our past is. However, we have the ability, and we do it all the time. This is the trick. We are doing it now. We are determining our future. Whatever's happening to you today, you determined that stuff about 7 years or less ago. Whatever it is. If you say, oh, I don't like this, all right, you made it happen. You started it about 7 years or less ago. It could be 2 weeks. I don't know your power range.
Power?
But power range. Yeah, usually when people have great power, because you have to store power and store it like a battery. We are batteries, You know we are batteries, yes?
Indeed, yes.
Okay, so now you got to store battery powers. But if you're eating stuff that ain't electrolytic and causing your, you know what I mean? The foods you were talking about and stuff, that going to make you have that electrolytic power inside of you and growing that battery power till your voltage is up higher. See what I'm saying? I may use different words. I'm just using these kind of words so we can go for understanding of the concept. But even like you said,
No, I say this is frequency talk. I love it. Go ahead.
Even like you said about hugging trees and stuff, it's like this. I have a voltage meter right now, multimeter. It measures volts, amps, and stuff like that. And I can put one lead in one hand, the other one in the other hand, and it will show the voltage of my body passing from my right hand to my left hand, the tip of my finger and thumb of each hand. It'll show a voltage. I could take the same voltage meter out to a tree and stick it into a tree because they got little prongs, like spears, It'll poke into a tree, and then I could take it at least a foot away from that poke and put it into the tree again, and it'll show a measurable amount of electricity flowing through the tree.
Yeah. Yes.
So what I'm saying is we are ignoring all of this reality because we are waiting on somebody else to show this to us, and we seeing it all. It's right in front of our face all the time. The life that I'm talking, all of this stuff I'm talking about, it's been in front of everyone, not just me, not just you. Like, oh, you know about that? No, open your eye. And I ain't talking about necessarily the ones that you get from birth, because I am convinced, and I'll just tell you in that manner, that the I that we are was before birth. The I that we are. We've learned to accept the mind that we are and think that the mind is I, but it is not the self. The mind it works for the self. It's like a computer. It figures stuff out, manages stuff, It works for the self. It's like a concierge, I think is the way it's spoken. It's a concierge. So, yeah. And I used to say it's like a chauffeur of a car because our body is the car, right? It's a body. It's not us. We're in the back seat because the self sits in the back seat like a limousine. And the driver is the mind. You tell the mind, the self sits back and say, hey, take me over to Rosetta's house. And the mind say, oh, yeah, Rosetta on 54th? And you say, yeah. And then, see, the mind knows. And the mind will get you there because the mind figures stuff out. The mind is logical, reasonable, and, all them kind of things. So the mind figures stuff out on this three-dimensional plane that we're living in. You know what I'm saying? That we consider as a three-dimensional plane that we're living in, right? The body didn't even start until after the self arrived. The self came first, and then the body started growing, the mind started growing. And of the three, the mind and the body are mortal, meaning they will pass. They will pass. They are of substance. Anything of form and substance will pass. That is inevitable in the three-dimensional world. It will change, it will form, it will reform. You don't, but the spirit, they call it the spirit of the body and stuff. I call it the self, the true self will never pass because it's not physical. It's just not physical. Matter of fact, it does not even exist inside the body at all. It's like a drone. The body is like a drone. And the true self is totally outside the body because it's non-physical. It is not a thing, being that a thing is something physical. It has location, it has mass, it has size in the three-dimensional world. But we are ourself is not of the three-dimensional world. We're not encased in it. We're not enclosed in it. Right now, we're in a mortal body, yes, but you can astral travel anytime you get ready. They call it astral travel, which means simply yourself can leave the body because it's not the body. But you have to realize, first of all, that yourself is not the body. You can't just go astral traveling and you don't know that. How would yourself even realize to do it? Maybe you did it by mistake, and you say, "Oh, I was astral traveling," which can happen. And then you say, "Oh, yeah, that's how it's done." Okay, fine. Either way is fine with me. I'm just saying we have that ability. Some of us, not all of us, because some of us are way down in the three-dimensional world by the body. Like you say, I got to eat this, I got to eat that, I got to have my this, I got to. See, that's all weighing a person down by the body, especially all that heavy meat. It weighs the body down. The body, I heard Aki say one time, himself, I mean, everybody will tell you, any doctor.
Well,
it takes a lot.
You can't say that about any meat.
Go ahead. Tell me how it's capped, sir.
You can't say that about any meat. Shit, I know plenty of people that live long ages and they've been eating meat all their life. They ain't had no problem. The other stuff you do along with that. So.
I'm thinking he talking about the
everybody be dead if that was the case.
I'm thinking he talking about GMO stuff, like people that, for example, people that maybe when at certain eras maybe have with farmers and they raise their own whatever they were butchering, quote unquote. Then if they didn't have, they had natural stuff that didn't have other stuff, and now you got printed meat and all that. You got a bunch of shit going on. But anyway, but you actually knew where it was coming from. You knew what you fed the chicken or the whatever, the cow or whatever it was. You knew exactly what was going on. So I understand what you're saying too is right there as well, Deb. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand what you're saying too, Wale. So
yeah, I understand what Deb's saying. Like I said, please tell me. And he said he know a lot of old people, and I do too. And the circumstances, and for the most part of the food gathering has changed, which is what you were bringing out and about. But what I'm really saying about all of it is, by us eating and being more responsible for our own life and not blaming someone else for our experience, only the experience we can verify through our own ancestry and lineage should we verify as our experience, not someone telling us our experience. I'm not going for that. And so I'm just, if you want to do that, you can, but I would suggest you check with your ancestry some kind of way, like your aunt, uncle, whatever, man. I don't know. Just check back through the town. Go to visit the towns that your parents and stuff were born in or whatever. Just see how the flavor, catch a vibe. I call it catching a vibe. Because sometimes I can go to a place and catch a vibe.
So I completely get what you just said. I completely comprehend what you just said. Now, of course, it would be case by case basis because sometimes a lot of people are checking into their different ancestries or their different etceteras, and then some of them may go back and may see a lot of unpleasant things. So you do have that type of situation going on too as well. So I guess it's just depending on depending on what you really want to find. Because sometimes we go back and search for things. Yes, we do. Sometimes, a lot of times, we're looking for the positive or the great or the good, and then if we find something that's contradictory to that, it may shatter our how we view that particular elder, ancestor, whoever had.
See, about 10 years ago, no, it was 12. Wow, 12 to 13 years ago now. I last met a guy. His mother had, I think it was his mother had just passed. And he visited me for a couple of weeks during his during that time. And he had given me the story that he had cussed his mother and father out before they passed away, both of them, because they had told him that he was Indian since he was a child. And he said he believed them until he got his DNA test done, and the DNA test say he come from someplace in Africa or something, and so he cussed them out, told them how they lied to him all his life. See, when we trust some stranger over our own parents, to me, that's a problem. I'm not saying whether they were telling him correctly or incorrectly, but the fact that he was willing to throw them down the sewer, to me, from the first inclination, is screwed up. You understand? Listen. If my parents had told me something that was incorrect, I would talk to them. I wouldn't cuss them out. If I say, well, this is where I got it from and this is where I got it from, we're going to reason. That's what my mom used to say all the time. We reason. We didn't hit children. We didn't hit children. My mom hit me one time. We don't hit children. Our own children? That's crazy. Hitting your own children is a mark of insanity. That I just tell you straight up. Why would you abuse and oppress your own children with that kind of physical abuse? That's oppression, physical oppression. See, that's what I was.
Is this gonna be serial killer Saturday? All the bad shit that happened to niggas.
No, I don't know about it. I don't know.
I'm talking.
That's all I've been listening to for the last 3 to fucking 4 hours.
No, I ain't see that one.
You ain't see it? Oh shit.
No, I did not. I don't know nothing about it.
They're saying basically he wanted to get on the stay on the lighter side. That's more positive.
Do what?
I think he's saying. He wanted to go more on the positive side. That's all.
This is positive. It's saying, listen to your ancestors, listen to your parents, listen to your lineage for what you are. That is positive. That's not positive. If that's not positive, then I'm all mistaken. And you're right. I'll mute my mic.
No, I was saying he was saying with the serial killer hour.
Oh, so it was hot there, you were saying a couple of days ago or whatever. But I understand the storms are immediately behind the heat wave. Are you experiencing the storms yet? Are you seeing it, the cloud, or some manifestation of the storms coming?
Yeah, it's like El Nino.
Yeah, I say, are you seeing some of the manifestation physically? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the lighting's bad, so I'm not able to get good pictures, but I probably get some good angles. But waited too late. We got a couple more nights of the bright moonshot.
Oh, that blue moon thing.
Yeah. Need a telescope for that.
Oh, I thought you had a telescope.
I'm saying for this one, you be able to see Venus.
Hmm.
Should be able to get some excellent views on that. Yeah, I don't know what George making it on the Carmelo Anthony trial.
Oh, I also heard that about Camilo, whatever the boy name, that he will not be judged by a jury of his peers.
Yeah, all white jury. Yeah, 7 men, 5 women. Fort Worth, Texas. One of the women is Asian. Uh, it's at least one generation boomer generation, white male. Well, yes, get it out. I think our background, except for black.
Say they on a decline.
Yeah.
They say they might need it. They say they need some of us to fix their problem too, huh?
Yeah, so I think Psycho doing Joy Reid, Angela Rye, and the verdict on Chad the Builder. He might even open that. Go for that part. I'm ready.
Hey Dev, did you see? I saw something on my page that said African American woman installed as Queen Mother of a place in Africa. And then I saw this other dude that They made him a chief. That's what they quote unquote call, say, African American, quote unquote. They made him a chief as well. What would you think about stuff like that?
I see that, man.
Okay.
Is that the same place? Either German or Netherlands. The guy was from Germany or Netherlands. Is that Ghana you're talking about? Because they made that guy chief from the Netherlands.
Yeah, yeah. Was he a black dude or was he?
No. He was a Netherlands from the Netherlands. I think he was German. He was German ancestry, but they made him a priest, a chief. You're in Ghana.
Yeah, I saw something about that one thing about the guy. I think his name Chief John or something like that. Let me go look it up.
So they make him a chief, and then they make some. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I didn't look and talk to a whole bunch of Africans. I don't know how many you didn't talk to and listen to and live with and all that kind of stuff. And they are different people. I don't know what you're trying to do or what you're going to say or how you're going to make it work out so that you can inculcate that into your mind or see the reality of that. They are different people. But once you accept that and allow that to be so, you can find out a lot from them and they can find out a lot from you and we can work together. But as long as we still trying to say you this, you that, and y'all did all these accusations that we getting from the cracker, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna continue to have a problem. But if you just allow life to carry on, it's right in front of your face. It's very simple. Listen, you put a tree in the ground, right? I mean, a plant, whatever, in the ground, and without water, it won't grow. You have to add water. Why? Because the water is the electrolyte for the battery, which is the tree. The tree is also emitting electricity. It's composed of electrical forces. But they need the water for the electrolytic effect like a battery. And the minerals that are in the ground provide the charge and stuff. The copper, metals, all them things in the ground.
You got the paperwork for all this?
Huh?
You got paperwork for all that?
Do I have paperwork for that? Or does paperwork for that exist? Which question are you asking?
Yeah, either or. However you want to twist it around.
Okay, how I want to twist it. I don't have the paperwork for that, but it does. The paperwork does exist for that. Yes. The paperwork exists. So you can just Google this kind of stuff.
So Google gonna have the right one.
No, I'm just saying how simple it is to get the information. Yeah. You can go to the University of this in the University, I think it was Pennsylvania, and other places and find out the same thing. I'm telling you, the University of West Indies also will tell you the same thing, information-wise. But I'm just saying, if you want to just go to the quick and easy 3-second thing, then I always say go to Google. Why not? Because all they're going to use, Google get their information from the places I just named. Maybe they're not the same, read the same way or using the same terminology. You want to go to the source of that information, the resource of that information. That's cool. But I mean, as far as just to get some kind of hint as to what's going on, it's like a collegiate dictionary. It just gives you an idea of what a word means. It don't really tell you what a word means. It don't tell you the derivation, the etymology of a word. It just gives you an idea of its common use today. How is it commonly used today? And that's what a collegiate dictionary does. It ain't gonna tell you nothing historically. All that stuff a real dictionary will let you know.
Absolutely.
Unabridged.
Real quick, it says Chief John has been in school and developed as a local in a local community in Ghana, in Africa. Chief John is working on an incentive to send African American youth from Washington, D.C. area to Ghana. Now, this is in a group called Black Alliance to Ghana to aid them in exploring their ancestral roots, the bridge between Black America and Afro-Caribbean and our African continent.
Oh, so is that Ghana? Is that referring to Ghana?
I think that was in Ghana. And then, okay, African American Reginald Garrison returned to Africa and was crowned chief in the village of Moree, Moree. Uh, so I mean, again, you're not gonna really see this publicized, and but this is gonna be in those like nook and cranny groups, like I be in over here, like a lot of different, just a lot of different diaspora groups. This is just one particular one. Let me see. African American installed as a traditional developmental chief. Uh, yeah, that was November 16th, 2026. Let's see. I mean, so it's been a few. I just saw that one.
Are you familiar with Prince Radiant? Have you ever heard of him?
That is a yeah. I'm back now. I'm listening. I'm comprehending. What you got?
No, just every now and then Prince Radiant crosses my mind. Will you Google Prince Radiant? You were able to Google something, Prince Radiant, just like I'm spelling, like I'm saying.
Let's see. Prince Radiant. I'm looking for an image of it. Let me see. It says Prince Radiant, Crown Prince of the Median people. He was too young to rule when his father died. However, when he came of age, the chancellor refused to step down, and he was run out of the capital. While he's largely ignorant of life outside the palace, he has a gallant spirit and inspiring voice, except for when it comes to his god Corian. Is this who you talking about? That's one that popped up. Prince Radiant.
You say his large, his large what? You say his large what? The last thing you said, something about his large something.
What was
The
that?
last, the last, can't tell. I'm trying to get the last sentence that you said. No,
To his guard, Karin, Corin. I think this is something else, man. I think this is something
but no,
else.
that's not the Prince. That's not the Prince Radiant that I was referring to. You have another one you said.
Let's see.
You don't see the other one?
Let me go somewhere else. Oh,
I'll Google it. I don't know why. Maybe I'm mispronouncing his name.
the inherent Prince Randian, the soothing sensation, P.T. Barnum heard him shoot his unique talent and 5 years.
Okay. I don't know what just transpired. I'm going to send you a Wikipedia page link, and you can put it on through the back chat. I'm sending it now. A Wikipedia page link to Prince Radian. I just sent it. Can you pull that up? Or however you do it, get Dev to do it. Because I don't know if my internet is going to survive. The storm is starting now.
Yeah, I think you got to do that.
Well, anyway, I'll read to you what it says. I don't know. I couldn't hear or understand a word that was on the thing that you read. Prince Radian. Prince Radian. He was born in 1871 and he died in 1934. He had a lot of nicknames. He was from Guyana. He was a Guyanese American performer with tetra amelia syndrome and a famous limbless sideshow performer of the early 1900s.
Yes, that's it. Snake Man. Yes, that was him.
Yeah, he's from Guyana. This guy here, he spoke like 5 languages.
Mm-hmm.
They say the rest of this stuff about him, I don't know. But I know his what they call him, his ability. He could roll cigarettes without limbs. He had no legs and no arms. He was famous, and he did all right, for what he did. And like I said, he spoke, as far as I understood, 5 languages. So when people say they can't do something, I always think of Prince Radiant. If you Prince Radiant, maybe I believe you. You can't do this, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You see it. You see the drink. What he looked like, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
And he was married.
That's what I'm saying. We keep talking about what we do and stuff with the proud chest, but he lived all them years and had no arms and not just no hands, no arms and hands, no feet and no legs, and yet he lived all them years and made all those accomplishments.
Yeah. Yeah. I got to do a show about that one, man. Gratitude for that one, because that was an excellent one, right?
See, back in the day, I was looking at a map that gave me the indication that back in the day, like the 1500s, 1400s, I saw the map. The map had America as the Indies. That's all it was called. I think it was the West Indies. Yeah, the West Indies. And they had the East Indies were over by Hindustan. But America, South and North together made up the The West Indies, right? You ever heard of the West Indies? West Indians? Nobody? Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, we heard of it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got it.
but later they brought in the, through the Cooley system and Trinidad. They brought in the East Indies. That was in the when they do the East India, late the 800, late 1800s. They started bringing in more coolies, especially around the railroad building of the 1800s and stuff, and introduced them as Indians, and stop the use of two words, one word nigger, and the other word West Indian. Now all they refer to the concept of West Indian as Caribbean, but the West Indies was America North and South.
That sound like you are about 2 seconds from getting washed completely out, man. Sound like you ain't got but just a few more inches left before the dam breaks. Don't blow the levee. Hold, stand your ground. Hold, hold, hold.
Hey, Deb, do you capture rainwater?
I don't need to now. I used to when I wasn't interrupted. I don't have
Yeah,
a
I got.
backyard and shit like that now. So if I tried to do it, somebody would probably walk off with it.
You say walk off with it?
Yeah.
Are you living in Philadelphia?
Philly, feel. What's the origin of feel? Feel, kill, peel.
The origin is a brother.
Delph, the Dolph, Delph, Phila, Delph, Delphia, Delphia.
Sound like Delphia, probably a deity.
That was the first time and only time I was living in Philadelphia, over there by Spring Garden, right one block off. And somebody stole the potted plants off my front step. I was like, wow, they still plants here. I didn't know they still plants. That was wild to me. I was like far out.
Yeah, that's part of capitalism. Uh, yeah, that don't have nothing to do with crack either. People stealing way before that came out. I go Psycho link in the chats. I think he opened up the channel.
The heat. We suffered the heat for about 2 weeks, and now the storm is here. That's why I was asking you. The weather pretty much is on a swath or a wave passing it through a certain amount of space, going from west to east. I'm understanding that has a lot to do with the what people refer to as the spin of the Earth on its axis. That the weather moves in that direction with such and such a you know a space and time.
Mm.
And you know what else too? I was talking about the electricity of trees and the earth and the people and all that stuff. Once again, it's something you can Google. But lightning strikes the ground over 100 times every, I think every second, and I just say every minute. Lightning hits somewhere on the hits ground every 100 times every minute. I'm
Yeah,
sure it's fast.
you talking about cloud to ground. I'm talking.
Huh?
What about cloud to cloud?
No, I was just talking to ground.
Cloud to ground.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I was reading about it, and it was reporting that because of the electrical charge of the ground, which is a negative charge in the ionosphere, I think that's what it was called, the ionic sphere, it is positively charged. And so they discharge every now and then through the liquid of the water. The water is like a conduit for the electricity. That's why the thing, what they call that thing, the fire boat is zigzaggy because it has to move between the amounts of water, and it's not a continuous stream, or to be more straight. It's kind of interesting. Over 100 times a minute, let's say, is hitting the ground. Electricity. We are in an electric matrix. They showed you in the Matrix. That's why I thought the Matrix was so important a movie. And I see a lot of people just like I know, people I talk to say, "Oh yeah, karate." They just saw the karate or something like that in the movie. They didn't see the, what I call I like to refer to as the essence of it. Where we're saying this, we are electrical beings and in an electrical environment, and it's run electrically. And once we know that, we just have to match frequencies. This is what I was saying about manifestation. We manifest our own life. Whatever it is right now, we created it. And we blaming other people about, oh, they did it, they did that, they did it. The reason that you created the life you got is because you believe other people created it for you. Once you realize you create your own life, you can start right this minute creating your own life. Change it to be whatever you want it to be. Or if you want it to change, or keep it the way you got it. It doesn't matter. It's up to you. You're the creator of that thing. I mean, you're a co-creator, excuse me, not the creator, but co-creator of what's happening. And it's through the concept of knowing exactly what we are. I hear people saying, oh, I know who we are. I don't know who we are. Like, you don't know who you are. I say that's stupid talk. The thing is, we don't know what we are. What we are electrical beings we are in an electrical environment. That's what we are. Now, from there, all that stuff about this and that and society and then all that stuff becomes superficial. Now you're in the real world. Like the Matrix was saying, now you're in the real world where you could see the Matrix, how this stuff hooks up and how this moves to that and how that becomes this. Because you could put a tree, you could put an apple tree or orange tree, a seed, an apple seed, or orange seed, and whatever else seed in the ground, same ground, in the same pot, and they'll grow different trees using the same electric current that they get from the water and the material, the minerals of the ground that you have them sitting in. And they'll grow different, and they'll grow different fruit. It's not they'll grow different fruit, but they're getting it all from the same location in that pot. But the fruit gonna be different, and they'll grow some nice fruit, but there'll be different fruit, and that's what's happening. We think that we seem to that just because everybody is people, we should bear the same fruit. We don't bear the same fruit just because but they people, they're human beings, all that garbage. No, man, everybody don't bear the same fruit. And some trees need more water than others, and others don't need that much water. That's why I say check Dr. Africa's book, because he had started telling you the real reality of the chemistry of the body and how it works and stuff. He tells you what happened when I mean on a people say it's racial, but it's not. It's ethnic. We metabolize differently. It should be obvious. A dog metabolizes differently. That's why they only live 5 or 10 years, whatever they live. Everything metabolizes differently. And to think they don't, and think you can go by that doggone food chart that they put out for their children, you know.
I was mentioning that earlier. Right? His book is named African Holistic Health. That's the one you talking about?
I guess that's the name of it. I just, I met Dr. Africa. So him and I rapped about stuff. And I also read his comments in the books. But I didn't read one book cover to cover. No one book cover to cover. Oh yes, I did read one book. That doggone Metu Netter. That dude. You know him? What's his name? Rod Nuffer. Rod Nuffer. I think that's his name. Rod. I haven't seen him in a long time. His name. I haven't seen him in a long time. The time I ran into the Metu Netter like that he had written, they were doing a lot of work in New York. I think New York and Philly, but I met them in Philly. And that guy that was there, man, he was spot on. I don't know what you might get, but he was spot on. Sometimes reading a book like that, if you don't have the background or the prerequisite information, you won't understand what the book is saying. Once you have the prerequisite information, because that's what I looked at. I said, "Damn, he writing this book like everybody know this stuff." But he's writing from where he's at.
Well, he has another one called Melanin, What Makes Black People Black. Matter of fact, I'm about to save that under my to read or listen to this right there. I'm gonna put that under my lectures. I gotta check that one out.
Oh, good, because to me he was good.
I haven't seen. That's the first time I'm seeing that one. So yeah. I like that one.
He was I think he was a lot like that other guy, Dr. Sabi. He did his own lab work, his own his own experimentation and stuff.
Yes. I forgot which one was them. Yeah, were they like the same era, or was Sabi before Layala, or which one superseded the other?
I don't understand your question.
No, I'm saying, was Sabi before Layala Africa, or was Layala Africa before Sabi, or were they in the same peer group, like around the same era?
They were popular around the same era and time, yeah. But I think Africa was on his because Sabi just introduced himself to the medicinal world like in the 80s or 90s or something, he said, something like that. So that would make them contemporary in their exposure time, yeah. And they said similar things. Like I have some of that Aramath. You know what I'm talking about? what they call it, quinoa. You know quinoa, right? Hello.
Yes,
I'm only.
yes, I know Kenwa. I'm away from the phone. There. Yes, I do know
Okay.
Kenwa. I'm listening. Comprehending what you're saying. I heard the
Okay.
Kenwa. Kenwa.
It's cool. I was just didn't know I was not talking, but I was talking to someone. Quinoa come from a green, a salad, not a salad green, a pot green called amaranth. The quinoa that we be buying at the stores and stuff, the little grainy stuff, that comes from a green plant that the leaves are eaten as a pot green, like not like cabbage, but like mustard greens and any other green like that. Cabbage is more, a ball. So the greens are more leafy, and of course, they being more leafy, they have more of the stuff you need, like iron and all that stuff. That goes with eating what they call leafy vegetables. Well, quinoa is the seed of the amaranth plant. Amaranth. And there are several different, I don't even know if you say species or families or something like that of the amaranth uh, genus, that group of plants. But that the quinoa is the seed. So I recommend that you eat the seed and if you can, grow some. Like if you can put a little 4 foot garden somewhere in a box, put it in a box. If you can't put it, if you ain't got ground, put it on you got a front stoop or something. Grow some stuff like that. Grow something. I was in Camden, New Jersey, walking down the street one day, and I saw I think about 10 foot tall banana tree growing. The man had it in a pot. I just stood there looking for a minute, amazed that a banana tree was doing that well. And then this Spanish dude came out, Spanish speaking guy came out. I don't know if he was Puerto Rican, Cuban, whatever. He came out, and him and I got to talking. I said, I was wondering how this doggone thing is such good shape as far as, the weather goes. He said, no, he takes it in, he has it out breathing. Because it has to get out and get sun, he said. So he takes it back in because it can't take the cold weather. But it had never grown bananas. It just stays alive, and it looks good, and it feels good to have that. Uh, like a palm tree too, to have those things in your house. They help with the oxygenation of the house and the vibe of the house, all that kind of stuff. If you could put one in your house and you could take it, some people can't stand having plants in the house. And that little lemon tree too. I see that a lot with the Chinese. They have that little lemon tree. Uh, they got some kind of way you cut it and make it do things. Forget the name of it when it's done like that. But the thing is about the lemon tree, the leaves on the lemon tree, they're healthy. So every now and then you pick a few leaves off the lemon tree and make a tea, right? And just drink the tea from the lemon leaf tea. I grew up on lemon leaf tea as a child. One of the first things my dad did was plant a lemon tree. I mean, that's what I was told. I wasn't even born when he planted the doggone tree. I was told that was the first thing he did. Oh, I forgot about that. There it is. Oh, I see what you're saying. Psychopathus was saying that his thing is starting up. That's beautiful. I better do this. Let me see what's happening. Yeah, Dev, you sound like you didn't get much sleep. Oh, this part too. Okay, I get it. So this not. I thought that thing was that long from part one to part two. Like you didn't get no sleep.
Yeah, we split up.
That's beautiful, man.
Doing a great job, though.
Uh-huh. Are you familiar that a shadow has a color? Are you familiar with that concept? That
That's
shadows
it.
have color? Huh?
I say that's interesting. I'm ready to hear that.
That's something I was taught by artists. Well, he taught me a lot of stuff. I mean, not a lot, but he taught me a few things. That was one of the things he taught me. Shadows have color. It's subtle. It's a subtle color, and usually when somebody does the work, he would look at it and he said they don't see the color. Shadows are not just gray or whatever they try to make it using black. Shadows have color. Usually the color of whatever it's the shadow of. Like a shadow of a tree has a green tint to it. If the tree is green, when the tree is green. Sometimes if you observe it enough, you'll see a tint to the atmosphere. You can recognize a tint in the atmosphere. Yeah, so Dev, how long are you going to be on? I see they seem like your audience. Oh, it's called a spectrum. Oh, so you know about that sort of thing. Okay. I don't paint. That guy was a painter. I don't paint, but I appreciate you knowing about it. I appreciate people knowing about whatever I be talking about. Shit. Like one woman told me, she said, "Oh, Wale, I hope you don't mind. I want to say something." She said, "I find your statements to be outlandish," and I thought that was a beautiful term, outlandish, as though they come from a whole nother land. I thought that was beautiful. That allows me to realize my lack of indoctrination. Oh yeah, so you into it that deep? Man. Okay. I just call it color. You know the characteristics of colors. So different colors and stuff like that. They have. They can. They also uh, uh, emit or convert the light into signals that can stimulate biological processes. Like in when you want to, the best that I found, the best color for teaching is yellow. So when I'm teaching, like I have a bunch of children or something like that, anybody I want to teach, I paint the whole room yellow, and it helps with the biological stimulation for the process of introducing new information. Also with blue, that's another one. Different kinds of blue though. You got your soft blue or your light blue. Will it's kind of relaxing, and then you got your harder blues and stuff, which are more foundational, and they're not as relaxing. But the light blue, is more relaxing and stuff like that. So they're different. Yeah, I agree with all of that.
Agreed.
Photoreceptor cells, how they affect the not only biological processes but also the mental processes. Right.
It's interesting.
There's a lot of times you'll see a especially in advertising and stuff. They use color schemes. Like they'll tell you about McDonald's colors. You look at them, you'll see that yellow. One thing right there that they know a lot of people use that because they know that's uh, sensory receptive. People like that color, and so it's going to captivate their senses. If you just saw yellow in the sky, you're going to look at it because it's going to captivate you. Where that that kind of thing. So, but if you just see blue in the sky, kind of every day, it ain't that big a deal. So that's all also used in marketing and advertisement. That same concept that you're talking about now, I mean that you wrote about here, the biological importance of photoreceptors and the mental importance is also because that's important too. Because the mind, you can get the body to do almost anything. Once the mind, you convince the mind that you only need to eat once a day, your body will accommodate that thought. You convince your mind gets convinced that it can eat once every 3 days, your body will accommodate that thought. The body is amazing as far as that kind of thing. It'll accommodate the mind like you don't know. Like if you want to change, like the person say, "Oh, I need to lose some weight." Convince your mind of that, and the weight will just drop off. You'll be looking at yourself tomorrow, talking about, "Damn, I lost all that weight almost overnight." But you change your mind. Once your mind, the mind is a hell of a thing. Like I said, I equate the mind to the chauffeur of the car, and the car being the body. But the mind itself, it could be like, you know what? I want to paint this car orange or something. The mind, the car itself, you know what I mean. Maybe I add some lift to it, and then the next thing you know, you be like, damn, we've been working out at the gym, yeah, because your mind convinced you that's what the body will do it. This thing we got going on, man, we should recognize what it is. We are very well placed and very blessed. I say that people say, "Oh, blessed." You know what that mean? That mean be less and stuff. I ain't got time for all that. I know other languages. I don't have the time to be trying to make a whole nother language out of the English language. I ain't got time for that. I know other languages already. I don't, this sounds stupid to me to be talking. Oh, you know what I mean? Trying to decipher some man, please. The saying goes, the pale face speaks with two tongues. How do you say it? Right, like a snake, two tongues. The pale face people say, oh, the Indians said that, and I'm saying, yeah, we said that. The indigenous people, they call them Indians. They used to refer to us as fauna, Fauna. I asked my brother one day, I said, what is fauna? He had me look it up, and I did. It means the indigenous animals of a place. Like the boy said, The humans and the AI, he expect with the humans, how they treated the indigenous people is how AI will treat the humans, letting me know that the indigenous people and the humans are different, and letting me know that the humans know that. They think like that. That's what's on their mind when they say human. They don't be thinking about you. Think they think about you. Some mama say, "Oh, we are human," and all them. They feel sorry for you. You know, when they start that kind of stuff, it's because they feel sorry for you. It's not because it's because they feel sorry for you. It's pity. You want to be pitied, then that's your, you know, that's your way to go. If you want to be respected, though, you have to start that with yourself. You have to respect yourself, bring yourself up. Get out of somebody else's totem pole, create your own totem pole, put yourself at the top, and keep it moving. Get others like yourself to be at the top with you. And then when y'all say, hey, we're going to all be to the top because we're going to rise up together, that's how it's done. They said, had a saying, we will all, if we don't all hang together, we will all definitely hang together. Hang separately. No, if we don't all hang together, we will definitely hang separately. And so separately, we see, I think in the past years, I think the guy said three or four young colored men have been found hanging in trees in America in the past year, hanging separately. Because we don't hang together. And we hang together, we won't hang separately. We got to
Back
hang
to
together.
serial killer hour.
Huh?
Back to serial killer hour.
Serial killer.
Love that.
No, man, it's not that I love it. It's that it's happening every day on a regular basis. I call that NPR, War and Peace Report, with Kathy Griffin, whatever her name is. Some old woman comes on. This is NPR with the War and Peace Report. And every day they report on how many Palestinians that the Jews killed in Gaza. Every day. It's between 9 and 50 people every day. I wrote a comment under their thing. I said, this is just a murder report. Why are you calling this some kind of, this is a murder report? Because that's all every day. Within the first 5 minutes of it being on, they're telling the tally. They're tallying the kill for the day. Every day. It'd be every day. And so you say serial killer. I'm watching serial killings go down every day. So then it's difficult for me to ignore reality and say, oh, well, you know, that ain't real. It might not be. But it, it comes across as though it is. So if that's a problem, I could dig in. And then too, if it's a problem, it should be addressed as such, and not for speaking about it, but for trying to see how it affects the community and what the community, as if anything, in response to it. Mm. Wow. Oh, hello. You know all of this stuff about herbs and herbs. Everybody be talking about this herb do that, this herb do that. Most of that information, huh?
Storm over. Nothing to get washed away like Noah's Ark. Great flood.
You're saying something about Noah's Ark, but I don't know what.
Yeah, did it start storming?
Oh yeah, it passed over. It's just ocean storm. They be on the move. I was saying about the herbs and what they do and all that stuff. I read that a guy in the 1700s went around all the Americas as much as he can get around, asking all the indigenous people about all the herbs they were using, and wrote it all down. It's in a book. I saw the book. It's all handwritten. It's difficult to read the actual book, what he wrote down, but that they say most of the information about herbs and stuff you'll find come from that book as far as getting started, and then people will do the lab work based upon that book's information, looking for the result to be the same. And they found most of the stuff is the same as the book. Once they do the lab work, they be like, damn, this stuff works just like they said. There's a place called the University of the West Indies. They have a very strong herb botanical department, and I think on their website they tell the guy's name that I was just talking about. I don't remember his name though, of course.
Yeah, this going live again later.
Yeah, we're about to head over to Psycho.
Gratitude live.
You taking off?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we overtime.
Yeah. I just got this mango. Somebody was selling mangoes, so I bought one. We're gonna see how that works out.
Okay.
But I'll get with you soon, man. You be good to yourself. You know how they go.
All right, man.
Be easy.
All right.
Easy. Easy. Easy breezy.
Yeah, so I think he opened the panel up. So we'll be back after Psycho over the weekend. All right. Peace. Black Power. We out.